This is Ridgefield Raptors baseball. The pregame show starts right now.
Well, hi everybody, and welcome back to the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex for today's rubber match of this series between the visiting Yakima Valley Pippens and the Ridgefield Raptors. Welcome back to the Rourke, everyone. I'm Josh Warden with the play-by-play tonight. Yakima Valley winning the opening game of this series on Tuesday evening, a 9-run victory for the Pippens. Ridgefield with some redemption last night, the first win of the year over the Pippens for the Raptors, who remain in second place in the Southern Division. They moved to 9-5 on the season, due the Raptors with a 13-5 commanding victory last night, out-hitting the Pippens 14-6 in the contest. Good debut by Nate Wheeldryer, the starting pitcher, who went 5 strong innings yesterday, and the Raptors even up this series at 1 game apiece. It is settled tonight. Let's get you the starting lineups first for the visiting Pippens. Leading off and playing left field out of University of Oregon is Taylor Holder. Had a home run on Tuesday. Batting in the 2-hole, the shortstop Chaz Myers out of University of the Pacific. In the 3 spot, the designated hitter Willie LaJoie from Chico State. The cleanup hitter and center fielder Noah Williamson on a 3-game home run streak. Batting 5th, also out of U of O, the catcher Sam Olson. Batting 6th from Gonzaga, third baseman Mason Marenko. Batting 7th, the right fielder, also from Gonzaga, Alex Shanks. Batting 8th from UC San Diego, playing first base, is Blake Dickman. And batting 9th, Spencer Marenko, playing second base today at Yakima Valley College, and the brother of Mason Marenko, both brothers in the lineup together for the first time this series. Now for the Ridgefield Raptors, batting first and playing short out of Pepperdine University on a 6-game hitting streak, it's John Peck. Had a nice day yesterday, 3 for 3 on the ball game. Batting second, the left fielder out of San Jose State University is Reese Hernandez. Behind him and playing first base, Kobe Morales out of Cypress College. Batting cleanup and the designated hitter, who has only been hitless once in 14 West Coast League games, Will Chambers, the cleanup hitter. Batting 5th, and the catcher today, Cole Ehrman, got the day off yesterday, comes back in today to play behind the dish. Batting 6th and playing third base with a home run yesterday is Cody Darcy, now tying the league lead in home runs with 4 long balls on the season. Batting center field, his second start of the season out of Oregon State University, Micah McDowell. Batting 8th is Tanner Jocks, playing second base, returning to the lineup, did not start yesterday. Batting 9th is Caden Connor, and playing right field. On the bump today for the Raptors is Nick Jennings, getting his 4th start of the summer. He's 1-0 on the year with a 5.53 ERA. He will face Taylor Holder to start off this ball game here at the Rourke. So glad that you're with us here on this Thursday evening on a beautiful day for baseball, and we are ready to decide this series tonight between the Pippens and the Raptors. First pitch of the ball game is just inside, ball 1 from Jennings on a 6:34 official start time here in Ridgefield. Taylor Holder led off this series in the very first pitch of this 3-game set and got plunked on the back in the very first offering of this whole series. Now he swings at the 1-0 and fouls it back. So it's started better for Nick Jennings, who started out really well this season, went 6 scoreless innings in the West Coast League opener. He's the opening day starter for the Raptors. Scoreless through 6 innings, got the win against the Elks. The next 2, he's not gotten a decision in either game. There's a 1-1 pitch inside, ball 2 to Taylor Holder at a University of Oregon, originally from Corvallis, Oregon, in the Mid-Willamette Valley. Got hit around a little bit, did Jennings. Went 7 combined innings in his next 2 starts, 8 earned runs. Inside on the 2-1, runs the count to 3-1 as we get this ball game started. Holder, the leadoff batter of this contest. Jennings allowing 13 hits in those 7 innings. The last couple starts, 6 strikeouts, 5 walks. An ERA of 5.53. Throws the 3-1 a bit inside, and he has walked the leadoff man in Taylor Holder. So 1 on for Chaz Myers. Nick Jennings, who's originally from Vancouver, went to Skyview High School, and then on to Eastern Oregon University, where he's pitched for 1 year for the Mountaineers, the first year of the program after the hiatus was concluded this spring. And Nick Jennings started on the first day for Eastern Oregon baseball in 14 years. Now starting today for the Raptors. Throws inside to Chaz Myers from Brentwood, California, University of the Pacific. He's the shortstop today, taking over for Connor Cabalas, who started the first couple games at short. Now it's Chaz Myers' turn, batting .241 on the year. As a runner on first, who's being held on, but a decent-sized lead for Taylor Holder. 1-0 pitch is a bit inside. 2-0 for Jennings, who's gotten behind both hitters. Home plate umpire tonight, Jim Courtney and Mike Carr in the field. Outfield playing pretty deep. The alignment for the Raptors, it's Reese Hernandez in left, Micah McDowell, the center fielder, and Caden Connor looking into the sun in right field. Jennings out of the stretch. The right-hander has a 2-0 count. Throws, and it is over the middle. Strike one to Chaz Myers, with Taylor Holder on first base. Yesterday, Ridgefield taking an early lead. Neither of these games in the series have been particularly back-and-forth affairs. It was both times a team taking an early lead and commanding it the rest of the way. 2-1 pitch fouled back, and Jennings, after taking a bit of a pause after that second ball of this at-bat, waited an extra beat, kind of recollected himself, and has since thrown 2 straight strikes. Evens the count at 2-2. Nobody out. Top of the first inning. And a runner at first base in Taylor Holder, who drew a 5-pitch walk. But now Jennings trying to work through the second batter of the ball game, Chaz Myers. After Ridgefield's offense came alive yesterday, they were held to 1 run on Tuesday's affair. They scored 1 run in the very first inning yesterday and just kept piling it on. 2-2 pitch is inside, and it's a full count here to Chaz Myers. Nobody out, 1 on. Ridgefield scoring multiple runs in 3 different innings, including a 5-run 7th inning with a pair of home runs in the same inning. Ridgefield had not done that at any point this season until last night. They win 13-5. Here's the payoff pitch. It's ripped down the left field line, tailing towards the foul line and landing to the left of it in foul territory. Bounces off the retaining wall, and Reese Hernandez will check it back in, the left fielder, and throws to his opposing head coach and Kyle Crustangel, who puts it to Chris Cota, head coach for the Raptors. 2 relatively new coaches, Crustangel in his first year as the head coach for Yakima Valley, and Chris Cota in his second year. Next payoff pitch from Nick Jennings with the runner on first and nobody out. Here's a 3-2 again, swung on and fouled back. Taylor Holder was going on the pitch. And another foul ball extends this at-bat to what will be an 8th pitch upcoming from Nick Jennings. The right-hander out of Skyview High School, trying to get Chaz Myers out, the shortstop, who has battled through this at-bat. We'll see a 3rd consecutive payoff pitch. Here it comes, a slider that hits him. And the first 2 batters are aboard via free passes, a walk and then a hit by pitch. And there are 2 on and nobody out for Willie Lajoie. This is the best part of the lineup for Yakima Valley. The 3- and 4-hole hitters are by far their most dangerous batters. Lajoie comes in with an 11-game hit streak. Has 4 doubles, 9 RBIs. Right behind him is the big slugger and Noah Williamson, who's batting almost .500 and has home runs in each of the last 2 games of this series and 3 games in a row. Lajoie turns away from the first offering at 90 miles an hour from Nick Jennings. Ball 1 from Nick, who's got a good arsenal, throws 5 different pitches. He was mainly fastball in the first start as Cole Ehrman comes out to talk with him. Against Bend, he just kept throwing the fastball middle in and located well enough and was able to get it by the Elks hitters. Kind of gone more breaking ball the last couple of starts, and he's got as big of an arsenal as any pitcher you'll see for the most part. He has 5 different pitches. Has both a 2- and a 4-seam fastball, a cutter and a slider and a splitter. And it's that last pitch, the splitter, that's probably his best, dropping down in the mid-80s, got good movement, been working on that pitch for the last 3 years, and he's had a 5-pitch mix ever since. Runner on first, not being held on. Runner on second, same way. Infield and double play depth, however, nobody out. Lajoie at the plate, a 1-0 count for Nick Jennings. The righty deals out of the stretch, hit hard past the shortstop into left field. They will wave around and now put the hold on Taylor Holder. And it's bases loaded with a no-out single by Willie Lajoie. who now is on a 12-game hit streak that single, and it loads the bases with nobody out here in the first inning. Dangerous territory for Nick Jennings after Yakima Valley scored first on Tuesday's game. Ridgefield scored first yesterday. Both teams going on to win by a wide margin. A 9-run win for the Pippens 2 days ago, an 8-run win yesterday for the Raptors. And Noah Williamson on a 3-game home run streak steps to the plate with the bases loaded. First pitch to Noah Williamson, a breaking ball that sails over his head, caught by Cole Ehrman to prevent the runners from advancing. Williamson, originally from Las Vegas, went to Point Loma Nazarene, then Santa Barbara Community College, then Everett Community College, and on to somewhere different in the upcoming year, and he's hit tremendously this season. 1-0 pitch to Williamson is off speed and doesn't swing at it. It's in for a strike, 1-1. Williamson, who leads the team with 5 doubles, leads the league with 3 triples. 3 home runs, 1 behind the league lead, and 16 runs scored his best around the West Coast League. 1-1 pitch from Jennings is hit hard down the third base side and foul. Swung over that one and chopped it heavily into the turf to the left of home plate. And now he's behind 1-2. So Nick Jennings giving up a walk, then hit by pitch, and then a single. Bases loaded. Nobody has scored here, but nobody is out here in the top of the first inning. Outfield playing deep and shaded towards left field. Big hole in right center. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Breaking ball that just misses. A touch inside, and it's 2-2 from Nick Jennings. Trying to work out of a bases loaded jam as we're just getting this game underway between two of the top teams in the West Coast League. 2-2 pitch from Nick. Swung on and missed, and it is a strikeout of the cleanup hitter. And there's one out here in the top of the first. So Jennings making it dramatic. He's still got a lot of work to do. Sam Olson is the next batter, but that was the big one to get through. You get past Williamson, and it's by no means easy after that, but Williamson is the big slugger. Had a 2-run home run yesterday and the day before, and a home run the game before that. And here's the first pitch to Olson, is on the lower part of the zone and called a strike to the Eugene, Oregon native. Stayed in his hometown to attend college for the Pac-12 program of the University of Oregon. This is his 4th game played here in the summer for the Pippens, all against Ridgefield. The 0-1 pitch to Sam Olson is a fastball, hits it towards third base and into the outfield. This will score 1. They'll wave around the runner from second. Myers coming to the plate. The throw is in time and got him at the plate. Great throw from Reese Hernandez in left field. And the second out of the inning is at home plate. It'll be runners on the corners. 1 run does score, but Hernandez gets the outfield assist and limits the damage to 1 run on the play. On an RBI single by Sam Olson, but an out at the plate as Myers gets tagged out, applied by Cole Ehrman, and the assist by Hernandez. LaJoie does get to third on the throw, so runners on the corners, 2 outs, and Mason Marenko to the plate. First pitch to Mason, takes a cut at it and misses it. Mason playing his 3rd game of the summer, also all against Ridgefield. He's 3 for 9 with a double. Did not play yesterday. The Gonzaga Bulldog batting in the 6th hole. His brother batting 9th in this lineup. They're both infielders today, second and third base respectively. Pitch just misses from Jennings, and it evens the count at 1 apiece. 2 outs, runners on the edges. It's LaJoie at third and Olson at first. 1 run has scored, but it could have been worse with a single with the bases loaded. And Myers had a good jump, but Hernandez just fired one in, a strike to home plate to get the out. 1-1 pitch is grounded to short. John Peck waits on it, and he'll underhand to second, and Tanner Jocks makes the putout to end the inning. Well, 2 hits on the frame, not to mention a walk and a hit by pitch, and yet the damage is limited to just 1 run. They strand 2, no errors on the frame. So that's it for the top of the first. It's the Pippens 1 and the Ridgefield Raptors coming to the plate in the bottom of the first.
A lot has changed in Clark County since C-Tran began service in 1981. We've changed with it. 30 bus routes, 2 bus rapid transit projects, and millions of rides later, C-Tran has grown into an award-winning transit system serving Clark County, including the city limits of Ridgefield. Please join C-Tran in celebrating an amazing 40 years serving you, our community, with activities happening in 2021. Look for details at c-tran.com, and thank you for 40 great years.
The win-win value lineup from Buffalo Wild Wings gets you more for less with buy one, get one free traditional wings every Tuesday. It's like diving for pearls and finding the lost city of Atlantis. And they've got BOGO free wings. Get yours for dine-in, takeout, or delivery on Wing Tuesdays at B-Dubs. BOGO of equal value at participating locations. Not valid with other offers. Size exclusions apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout limited time. Delivery offer valid on Buffalo Wild Wings website and app subject to availability. Fees may apply plus taxes.
Well, 2 days ago when this series started, the Ridgefield top part of the lineup was held in check by the Yakima Valley Pippens. The top 3 hitters for the Raptors combined for just 1 hit in that loss. Yesterday, however, much different story. The top 3 hitters in the lineup combined for 8 hits in the ball game. The Raptors went on to defeat the Yakima Valley Pippens by a score of 13-5. And now the top of the order coming up here in the bottom of the first for Ridgefield, which did give up 1 run in the top of the first inning, loading the bases with nobody out. But Nick Jennings working around it, gave up a single next that scored 1 and out at the plate from Reese Hernandez, who will come up to the bat second in this inning. It's John Peck, then Reese Hernandez, then Kobe Morales. And if one of them gets on, Will Chambers will be at the ready, the cleanup hitter. John Peck starts it off against Dylan Bishop, starting pitcher today for the Yakima Valley Pippins. 5'11", 194. He's a right-hander out of Whitworth. His second year at Whitworth. He's originally from Selah, Washington, making his 3rd start of the season. Similar to Nick Jennings, he's yet to lose a game this season. Both the starting pitchers this year undefeated in the early portion of this summer. First pitch from Dylan Bishop is a ball to John Peck. 1-0 to the Pepperdine Wave, who has 13 RBIs on the year, including a run batted in yesterday. He went 3 for 3 in the ball game. 1-0 pitch also. Peck has continued to get aboard to start out games. Yesterday he walked and scored in the very first inning, and then singled in the next inning, and singled again in the very next inning. So first 3 innings, he got aboard 3 times. Now he swings at the 2-0, hits a 3-hopper to the shortstop. It's Myers who bobbles the ball, and Peck is going to reach base. No throw at first, and Chaz Myers, who's playing his first inning of shortstop in this series, and on the very first ball put in play, he misplays it, and an error on the very first defensive chance that the Pippins have today. 3 errors yesterday for Yakima Valley, including 2 on the same inning, on the same play, in fact. And now an error on the first play, and Reese Hernandez to the plate. Yesterday, Reese had an RBI single in the very first inning to score John Peck. Now he takes outside from Bishop, 1-0. It's a 1-0 lead for the Pippins. It's now bottom of the first, runner on first, nobody out. Hernandez had a nice day, a couple base hits in the first 2 innings. Ended up going 2 for 6. 1-0 pitch is on the outer half. Strike 1 to Reese, who's upped his batting average 6 points to .295 on the year. 4 doubles, now 6 RBIs, 9 walks. John Peck, a medium-sized lead. He's 3 for 4 on stolen bases this year. Hernandez lifts one to center field. Taylor Holder staying put and now takes a couple steps and makes the catch in straightaway left. 1 out here in the first inning. Pippins leading by 1 as Kobe Morales comes to the plate. Had a 12-game hit streak coming into the series. He broke it in the opener against the Pippins and started a new hit streak yesterday and did it in style. A 3 for 5 performance, including a 3-run home run to right center field. Part of a 2-home run 7th inning, combining with Cody Darcy in that category. Now takes a big swing at the first offering and fouls it towards Will Chambers in the on-deck circle. And it's 0-1 to Kobe with a runner on first. John Peck, who has 3 stolen bases, and he is one of only 2 players in the starting lineup who has a stolen base to his name this season. 0-1 pitch to Morales, a slider outside from Bishop, who has a fastball, a slider, a change, and a curve that he'll throw from time to time. He also played for Yakima Valley back in the 2019 season. and a 3.96 ERA for Whitworth this spring, and a 1.38 ERA so far this summer. Morales swings ahead and a big cut at the 1-1. Tips it into the glove of Sam Olson. It's strike 2 on Kobe. Was only struck out twice in his last 23 plate appearances. Been putting the ball in play and hitting well. Lost a lot of extra base hits. And leading the West Coast League in hits. Takes up high, ball 2 to Kobe out of Cypress College. Up to 3 home runs on the year now. And a league-leading 18 RBIs. He also leads the West Coast League with 25 hits on the season. Another one here would push John Peck in scoring position. It's 2-2's the count. Here comes Bishop. It's swung on and out ahead of the off-speed. Bishop going away from the fastball to get Morales, and there are 2 away here in the first inning. Will Chambers trying to do some damage with some unearned runs off of Bishop, who got a ground ball, a fly ball, and a strikeout in this first inning. Could have been a 1-2-3 inning, but an error has made this first inning a bit longer as John Peck remains on first base. Will Chambers to the plate with a .370 batting average. John Peck, a medium-sized lead. First pitch, Chambers takes a hack at an inside offering from Bishop and fouls it to the first base portion of the Rourke. Great day for baseball. It's not too hot like it will be this weekend. 84 degrees, but that pales in comparison to the triple digits we'll see upcoming, including 111 degrees forecasted on Sunday. Throw down to first, and John Peck gets back safely. Sunset at 9:05 tonight when it'll be in the mid-70s. A low of 73 degrees on Monday. That's the coldest it'll get, so you can forget about the sweatshirt no matter how late you're staying out. 0-1 pitch upcoming to Will Chambers with 2 outs, runner on first. The runner goes, and Peck will get in easily as the ball bounces to the backstop. And John Peck slides in head first. He's in scoring position for the Raptors here in the bottom of the first inning. He's the tying run for Ridgefield. And Will Chambers now with an even count at 1-1. 2 outs in the frame, and Dylan Bishop trying to work around a error to start out this inning by a shortstop, and Chambers at the plate with 4 home runs to tie the West Coast League lead. 1-1 pitch, breaking ball down, a bit outside as well. It's 2-1 to Will Chambers. John Peck's 4th stolen base of the year. And Chambers at the plate with a 2-1 count. For the College of the Canyon slugger, it's up high, and Will with a hitter's count now at 3-1. If they do pitch around him and allow him to fill up the open first base, it'll be Cole Ehrman to the plate next. The catcher in the on-deck circle, who is batting .283 on the year. Dylan Bishop looks back at the runner at second, comes out of the stretch, and gets a 82-mile-an-hour through the barrel of Chambers, who swings over it, and it runs the count full now for Chambers. Still 1 ball away from walking for the 15th time, which also leads the league. But he'd like to run a rod through one here and get John Peck home. Payoff pitch, swings and gets under it. Loops a foul ball over the first base side, or the third base side bleachers. Not too windy today. Blowing slightly out towards right field. Chambers with another payoff pitch upcoming. John Peck at second. The Pippens lead 1-0 here in the first inning. Another payoff pitch. Hits one hard to right center field. Alex Shanks going back to the warning track, and it's the center fielder making the play. It's Noah Williamson making the catch just in front of the wall for a loud inning-ending fly-out by Will Chambers, who got good contact and just died in front of the wall. And that's the 3rd out of the inning. Well, no runs scored, no hits, 1 error, 1 left on base. And that'll do it for the first inning here from Ridgefield. It's the Pippens 1, and the Raptors yet to score.
Join the Ridgefield Raptors for warm sunshine, great food, and exciting top-level college baseball at the Rourke. Bring your family, friends, neighbors, and coworkers for a relaxing night outdoors this season. Your group can welcome us on the Les Schwab left field platform, the Leonard Holmes and Dick Hanna grass berms, or the First Centennial and Wellhaven Pet Health picnic areas. There's nothing like a Ridgefield Raptors summer baseball game. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
Can't remember the last time you had a tall, ice-cold draft beer? Jog your memory at Buffalo Wild Wings for just $3. Stop by B-Dubs now and get Bud Light poured into a tall 22-ounce glass, all for just $3. Remind your mouth what it's been missing. Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar! Available at participating locations for a limited time. Dine-in only. Prices may vary. Please drink responsibly. Availability of dine-in varies by location.
Well, it's a 1-0 ball game. Ridgefield trying to be the first team this series to make a comeback win. Both teams taking early leads in the first two games and holding it. And now Nick Jennings trying to keep the deficit at 1. Alex Shanks will lead off the top of the second inning for the Pippens, who are 8-3 on the year. That puts them atop the West Coast League in terms of winning percentage. Ridgefield with 9 wins on the year, 5 losses. First pitch of the inning is fouled into the netting, and Alex Shanks is down 0-1 with a .267 average on the year. Comes from Matt Boyd territory in Mercer Island, Washington. Plays his college baseball at Gonzaga University in Spokane. The 0-1 pitch from Jennings coming out of the windup and swung on and missed on the 85-mile-an-hour offering from Jennings. 3 doubles on the year for Shanks. 1 triple and 7 RBIs. Ridgefield at 9-5, 1 game behind the division leader. That's Corvallis on a 3-game winning streak. They're the first team to get to double-digit wins. This one skied and in foul territory on the 0-2 pitch. He puts one behind the bleachers, and Shanks stays with an 0-2 count. Just starting out the top of the second inning, Nick Jennings giving up 1 hit in the first. And it was on the single where he got the first out of the inning. It was a bases-loaded, no-out situation. A single to left field. Went right to Reese Hernandez, and he threw the ball in as Chaz Myers was already a good step or two beyond the third base bag and got him just in time to get the second runner around third out at the plate. So 1 run scored in that play, and that was it. Jennings deals 1 low and away. It's 1-2 to Alex Shanks. Leadoff man of the second inning. Jennings deals 1-2 and fouled into the body of Shanks. Seems to be just fine, and it's another 1-2 pitch upcoming. 6th pitch of the at-bat to be thrown by Nick Jennings out of Eastern Oregon University. Throws the off-speed, and the 1-2 pitch is hammered down the third baseline and foul. In between Cody Darcy, the third baseman, and Kyle Crustangel, the head coach, and in the third base coaching box today for the Pippens. It's Darcy, Peck, Jocks, and Morales around the infield from left to right. 1-2 pitch from Nick Jennings. A fastball hit hard to left field. Hernandez taking some steps back to the warning track and makes the catch in front of the wall. It's not easy to hit home runs to left field, and Alex Shanks put a good drive into that one, but you need 110% effort, and he gave it 100%, but it dies at the warning track for a leadoff out for Nick Jennings. Blake Dickman to the plate, the 8-hole hitter, first baseman, playing his 3rd game of the season for the Pippens, each of which have been against the Ridgefield Raptors. He's 2 for 5 against the Raptors so far, his 1 double. A transfer to UCSD, plays for the Tritons of San Diego, takes a strike to open up the at-bat. It's a 1-0 lead for the Pippens, top of the second inning. He's from Littleton, Colorado, went to San Joaquin Delta College and then UC San Diego. A 1 pitch from Jennings, the righty deals. It's lined towards second base. Tanner Jock sprints towards it, but it lands in shallow right field and dribbles out to Caden Connor for a 1-out single for Blake Dickman. And the Pippens have runners on the base paths both of the first 2 innings, and we're to the bottom half of the lineup. At the very bottom of the order, it's Spencer Marenko to the plate. Plays for Yakima Valley College, originally from North Bend, Washington. Same as Mason Marenko, the pair of brothers who play for different colleges but the same West Coast League team. in Yakima. First pitch to the Spencer version of the Marenkos is down ball 1. Spencer playing second base, Mason playing third. So if they start a 5-4-3 double play, they can combine on an assist and put out. But of course, Ridgefield would like to not hit into any such twin killings. Here's the 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed. The throw down to first on the back pick attempt and got him in time. They throw out Blake Dickman, who took too big of a secondary lead, and Cole Ehrman makes an accurate throw to first. Kobe Morales, the nice sweeping tag, and there are 2 outs in the inning. Dickman took a huge lead, and when Ehrman threw down to first, that throw beat him by a mile. And Morales applied the tag. He is out. 2 outs, and the base is empty now for Marenko. Swings and fouls one back. Puts the count at 1-2 with 2 outs. Top of the second inning. A throw by Ehrman, who has done that before this season. Thrown down to first to get a runner who was not stealing, just took a big secondary lead and caught napping off of first base. The 1-2 pitch from Jennings. Spiked it. And it's 2-2. Good pick by Cole Ehrman. A lot of catchers in his family. His younger brother, also a catcher. His father got drafted out of high school. He played catcher. Mike Ehrman, second round pick by the Braves. And Cole similarly making his home behind the dish out of Cal State Fullerton. 2-2 pitch, hit foul to the dugout of the Pippens on the first base side. Sounded weird off the barrel. Sounded like he may have broken his bat. And indeed, Marenko will walk back to the dugout and retrieve a replacement. Spencer, who's playing his 7th game for the Pippens this year. He's 3 for 20 on the season, a pair of doubles. Yesterday played for the Pippens. He was in the starting lineup. He went 1 for 3 with one of those doubles. And now he is back to the batter's box with a new bat and ready to go against Nick Jennings. He may not be John Peck, who's broken 4 bats already this season. John, who's playing shortstop right now, would like to scoop up a ground ball if Spencer hits one his way. 2 outs, nobody on. Here comes Jennings. Breaking ball in there for a strike, and he didn't need a new bat. He didn't swing it, and he strikes out looking to end the inning. Jennings gives up a single, but faces the minimum here in the second. Cole Ehrman helps out with a throw down to first to record the second out of the inning. We're through 1.5. It's the Yakima Valley Pippins 1. And the Ridgefield Raptors coming up yet to score.
At Clark Public Utilities, we know you depend on electricity every day. And even though our offices remain closed, we're available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, by phone, online, and email. The past year has brought changes to many in our community, with lost jobs or reduced working hours, disrupted childcare, and the challenge of teaching the kids. If you've been financially impacted by the pandemic and can't pay your utility bill, call us or send an email right away. Eligibility for payment assistance has been expanded so more households may qualify. Through it all, we're always here to provide you with safe and reliable service, and we're ready to help. Clark Public Utilities, ranked highest in customer satisfaction among residential mid-size utilities in the West by J.D. Power, 13 years in a row. For J.D. Power 2020 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Clark Public Utilities, we're always here.
We head to the bottom of the second inning here at the Rourke. Glad you're with us as Cole Ehrman comes to the plate, fresh off his assist from behind the plate, getting a runner at first base. Last half inning, he's also made a put out on a throw from left field, not to mention 2 strikeouts. So he's actually made 3 put outs in the ball game already and an assist. So he's had a nice defensive day, and now Cole Ehrman comes to the plate for his first at bat today. It's a 1-0 ball game. Yakima Valley scoring in the top of the first. Neither team has scored since then. Bottom of the second now. And Cole Ehrman, the right-handed batter, steps in against Dylan Bishop. The right-hander deals the first pitch of the inning, and it tails outside 1-0 to Cole, who had the day off yesterday. He played Tuesday, did not get a hit, but he did have 1 walk in the contest. Just his second hitless game of the season. Sprays one down the right field line, and this one lands fair in a one-hop defense. Cole Ehrman going for two. He's got one double on the season. He'll get another. Stand-up leadoff double for Cole Ehrman. As a reward, he's pegged by the throw-in from the right fielder Shanks. It hits him on the backside, and he seems fine. He gets a double to lead off the second inning, and Cole Ehrman his second two-bagger of the year. And it brings up Cody Darcy here in the second. Nice piece of hitting by Cole Ehrman. Right-handed batter just went opposite field, kept his hands in, and kind of inside outs the pitch to right field. And it landed just a few feet fair down the line and got to the fence on one bounce. Speaking of power, here comes Cody Darcy, a two-run home run yesterday and a double. Darcy takes inside, ball one. Nobody out, bottom of the second inning, tying run for the Raptors at second base for Cole Ehrman. Darcy had a double of his own yesterday and a home run. That'll do nicely to increase the slugging percentage. He's ahead 1-0 and takes again inside. 2-0 to Cody. Hit it to left field, bounced off the glove of the left fielder Williamson. Cody at first off the bat said he thought it was going over the scoreboard. Then by the end realized, oh, that's not getting over. Or he thought it might not. And it bounced off the glove of Williamson and escaped the fence, ended up as a home run. His fourth homer of the year. Swings and grounds one to third on one bounce, fielded by Marenko. Throws across to Dickman, records the out, and Ehrman holds at second of the inning. One away here in the second, and Micah McDowell to the plate. Darcy said he wasn't sure after it bounced off the glove whether or not that home run would have gotten out if it had not ricocheted off the left fielder, but he was informed by the pitchers in the bullpen it would have, so it was not that he was gifted a home run a la Jose Canseco, but it would have gotten out either way. McDowell takes the first pitch ball from Dylan Bishop, 1-0 with one out, runner on second base. And it's a 1-0 lead right now for the Pippens, but a leadoff double for Cole Ehrman has threatened that slim advantage. McDowell fouls one off the hands. The Oregon State outfielder is making a second start of the season. Just came in this series for his first playing time. Actually played a couple non-league games this weekend. Went 2 for 5 on Sunday. Did not get a hit on Tuesday, so looking for his first West Coast League hit, and he sprays one hard down the left field line, but foul. And he's behind 1-2 now with one out from Dylan Bishop. Matt Whitworth making his third start of the year. He has gotten the win in both starts so far and gotten plenty of run support from the Pippens. One-run lead for Yakima Valley. McDowell hits one, a high chopper to short. It is snared by the shortstop. He does not have a throw at first. It's an infield single by McDowell. It does not advance the runner, but McDowell gets aboard. And so similar to a walk, and now puts runners in first and second. That is the first base hit of Micah McDowell's West Coast League career. And a nice piece of hitting. High chopper deep into the hole, and is good play by the shortstop Myers to kind of snow cone that one. Otherwise, Ehrman could have gotten into third base. Runners in first and second, now a force all the way around first, second, and third, and Tanner Jocks to the plate. Called strike from Bishop. Jocks getting his first at-bat since Tuesday. His first game not starting yesterday. He did make a late appearance, didn't get an at-bat in the ball game as Ridgefield pulled away for the win. Tanner now takes into the dirt. Ball one from Bishop, 1-1. Now the throw from the catcher goes over the pitcher, but right into the glove of Spencer Marenko, the second baseman, with runners on first and second, and that could have been dangerous had that gotten through the infield, as Sam Olson, the catcher, just threw way wide of the pitcher to the second baseman. 1-1 pitch from Bishop, looks back, comes out of the stretch, big swing from Jocks, and doesn't get it. 1-2 to the Linfield shortstop slash second baseman, playing second today. Went 2 for 4 on Tuesday, and his first stolen base of the season. McDowell takes his lead from first. Cole Ehrman his lead from second. One out in the second inning. Pippens up by a run. Jocks takes just inside. 2-2 is the count from Bishop. In his 2 starts this year, he's been given 16 runs by the Pippens offense. A lot of run support when Dylan Bishop is pitching. He went 2-0 in that game. It's not that he needed the run support. He has an ERA of 1.38 so far. Here's the 2-2 pitch inside, And it's a full count with runners in first and second. A 1-run deficit for the Raptors, bottom of the second inning, 1 out. And Tanner Jocks at the plate with a .302 batting average on the summer so far. Payoff pitch from Bishop. It is way inside, and the bases are loaded. Jocks draws his 7th walk of the season. McDowell in the scoring position. And Cole Ehrman, who waited at second for a long time, he led off this inning with a double. A ground out kept him there. Even with a single, he couldn't advance on an infield single to the shortstop. And now finally a walk pushes him to third. So that McDowell single does help out. Allows Ehrman to get shoved down 90 feet. And Caden Connor to the plate. .227 batting average for Caden. He leads the West Coast League in doubles. Got his 7th of the year yesterday. Bases are loaded, 1 out. Connor swings to the first pitch, places it down the left field line and fair. This will score Cole Ehrman from third. Coming around second is McDowell. Tanner Jocks being waved around from first. Tanner going for the plate, and he will score without a throw. It's a bases clearing double for Caden Connor, his 8th two-bagger of the year. He picks up 3 RBIs, and the Ridgefield Raptors lead it 3-1. Oh, baby, Caden Connor with the perfectly placed liner down the left field line. Right in front of the bullpen for the Raptors, who cheer on Caden from left field, and he points out to them in the bullpen and celebrate. Still only 1 out in the inning. We're back to the top of the order, and John Peck to the plate and hammers one to center field, but right at Williamson. Connor starts to go from second after tagging and then holds, and it was a great throw from center from Williamson. And good decision by Caden Connor to not go. It's 2 outs in the frame. A 3-run RBI double by Caden Connor. Goes from 11 RBIs to 14 RBIs on 1 swing. Scores Tanner Jocks from first base, who was sprinting around. And the Raptors take a 3-1 lead. Here is Reese Hernandez. He takes a strike from Bishop, whose ERA will take a bit of a hike here with 3 runs here in the second inning. Hernandez behind 0-1, swings and grounds one up the middle for a base hit. Caden Connor gets to third. He'll round and head for home. The throw in from center field is not in time, and it's an RBI single for Reese Hernandez. It's 4-1. The Raptors lead. Reese had an RBI single yesterday in the first inning and a single in the second as well. He gets the RBI single in the second inning here tonight. And the Raptors put up 4 runs in the second inning today. They scored 4 runs in the third inning yesterday, and they decide not to be so patient today. And they score 4 in the second. It's 4-1, Raptors leading, and Kobe Morales to the plate. Kobe swings at the first offering, hops it to the first baseman, Dickman, who goes down to the turf, chest first, gets back up, underhands to the pitcher, Bishop, who covers for the out. And the Raptors in the inning. 8 batters come to the plate. Ridgefield records 4 hits in the inning, scoring 4 runs, stranding 1 batter, and taking a 4-1 lead. We head to the third inning. It's the Raptors 4, the Pippens 1.
Warmer weather is here, and what better way to enjoy a summer day than with a trip to the ballpark to watch exciting Ridgefield Raptors baseball. Play ball! Don't miss the action on the diamond as the Ridgefield Raptors battle other Western League rivals for the championship. This safe outdoor event is a perfect outing for you and your friends. Peace Health is a proud sponsor of the Ridgefield Raptors, with a team of medical experts on deck to provide your family the care you need. Treat your family part of your healthy, active summer. Peace Health and Ridgefield Raptors baseball, a great double play.
The Ridgefield Raptors are thrilled to baseball again. Join us for America's favorite pastime. The Raptors are following state guidelines for spectator events and ask for your patience as we prepare for exciting West Coast League play. Please be courteous to our staff, fans, and players as we celebrate the return of your Ridgefield Raptors this summer. Let's make it a great season at the Rourke. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
Well, for the first time in this series, a team takes a lead and then loses it. That has not happened through the first 2 games. And it happens here. It only took 2 innings. Yakima Valley scored 1 run in the top of the first. Ridgefield scores 4 runs in the second inning. And we reset for the Pippens with their leadoff man coming up to the plate. Taylor Holder, the only player to score today for the Pippens, who walked in the first and scored on a single by Willie Lajoie. Now leads off the third inning. Nick Jennings back to the mound. It's 4-1. Raptors on top. First pitch from Nick is down and away for Nick Jennings, 6'2", 200. Went from LCC to Eastern Oregon. He turns 22 6 days from now. And he's on the mound with a 3-run cushion right now. Off speed on the 1-0 pitch. Misses. 2-0 from Nick Jennings. Infield playing a bit towards the lines, especially the shortstop John Peck, who's playing towards third. It's a big hole up the middle. Outfield playing fairly deep for Taylor Holder, who's ahead 2-0 now. Takes a big cut at a pitch high and misses it. It's 2-1. Taylor had a home run on the Tuesday win for the Pippens. Had 4 RBIs in that contest. Went 3 for 5. His first 3 hits on the season. 2-1 pitch from Nick Jennings. Swung on and missed. And Jennings goes from a 2-0 count to a 2-2 situation. Ridgefield tying up the series last night. And it also snapped a franchise record for the Pippens, who were on a 12-game win streak. And they finally lose a game to Ridgefield. And it narrows the lead for Yakima Valley. 2-2 pitch from Jennings is hit hard towards short, and he gets by Peck into left field. A leadoff single for Taylor Holder. And he's gotten aboard both times today. Chaz Myers to the plate. As we continue in the third inning, Raptors leading 4-1. Both teams with 4 hits now in the contest. Both times this series, the losing team had 6 hits. On Tuesday, it was Yakima Valley 15 hits to 6, and then yesterday 14 hits to 6, with Ridgefield taking the cruising win. Chaz Myers to the plate, nobody out. Runner on first from Nick Jennings. The righty deals out of the stretch, gets the call on the outer half. Strike 1 to Chaz, who worked a full count and then was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Got thrown out at the plate later that frame. Myers now with an 0-1 count from Nick Jennings. 4-1 lead for the Raptors. Jennings looks at the runner at first. Taylor Holder taking a somewhat aggressive lead. 0-1 pitch is outside. Ball 1 to Chaz Myers, who's an occasional starter for University of the Pacific. Out of Brentwood, California, hitting .241 on this summer. And as a runner at first base with nobody out here in the top of the third. Jennings looks over the shoulder, now comes to the plate, swung on and fouled back. He timed it correctly, but Myers swings a bit under it. And it is strike 2 to Chaz Myers. On deck and in the hole are the dangerous hitters in this order, Lajoie and Williamson. It was Lajoie who got the RBI single in the first inning. He's on deck. Runner at first, nobody out. Jennings comes set after a look over at first. Kicks and fires over the plate, but low, and it's 2-2 from Nick Jennings. Is 1-0 on the year. Has not gotten a decision the last couple of starts. Hasn't given up too many walks. It was just a few too many well-hit balls. 13 hits the last couple of starts, but he's worked around it fairly well, including today. 4 hits, but just 1 run. But a leadoff man aboard here in the third. The 2-2 pitch is swung on and powered high behind home plate. It'll get out of play over the press box here at the Rourke, and indeed landing atop the press box and into foul territory. Infield playing towards double play depth. John Peck still a decent distance off a second, trying to make sure Myers can't hit one to his right. There's still a decent sized hole to third. Jennings a quick move to first, but Holder gets back. Cody Darcy playing near the line at third base, as Hernandez, the left fielder, playing fairly off the line. So a ground ball, if it got to the right of Darcy, that could take a long time for Hernandez to get there. So Darcy not wanting to give up that space down the line. 2-2 pitch from Jennings is just a bit low, and it puts the count at a full 3-2 form. Runner on first, nobody out. Top of the third inning. Ridgefield scoring 4 runs in the last half inning, and they'd like to make that cushion last. But Yakima Valley trying to cut into it right away here in the top of the third. Payoff pitch up coming from Nick Jennings out of the stretch. Nick deals. It's hit towards short. John Peck dives, and it bounces off his glove into left field. And it's another single for the Pippens. And that's why Peck was not playing closer to second, because he knew Myers could hit one right towards the shortstop normal position, and Peck playing towards double play depth. Still had a chance at that one, but a diving play couldn't quite corral it in the webbing. And it is another single for the Pippens, who get the leadoff and the second batter aboard on base hits. Runners in first and second. Willie Lajoie to the plate. Nobody out here in the third. Jennings throws. It's outside, ball one. In the first inning, Holder led off. He and Myers both got aboard, albeit by different methods, walk and hit by pitch. Now in the third inning, they both get aboard via singles. Lajoie came to the plate just like he is now, with runners in first and second, nobody out. The 1-0 pitch misses. 2-0 from Nick Jennings. Lajoie singled to load the bases in the first inning and was stranded at third. Here's the 2-0 pitch from Jennings. Fastball looped into right field. Going back is Caden Connor to the wall, and that ball leaves the yard for a home run. First homer of the year for Willie Lajoie, and it's a 3-run shot that ties this game at 4. Lajoie goes opposite field, and the Chico State first baseman sends one out into the grassy berm beyond the right center field wall. And Lajoie gets 3 RBIs on the home run. He's 2 for 2 on the day. Scores both Taylor Holder and Chaz Myers, and this ball game is knotted up at 4 apiece. Noah Williamson to the plate, who struck out in the first inning when Nick Jennings had the bases loaded, and nobody out to Williamson, who takes it down low, ball one. Williamson is a big home run hitter for this squad. He's on a 3-game home run streak, and he's taken the slugging percentage lead in the West Coast League. 1-0 pitch from Jennings. Breaking ball swung on and foul tipped at the plate. Jennings wanted to take a big home run crack at it. It's 1-1 now. Yakima Valley scoring 1 in the first, 3 in the third. The Raptors scoring all 4 of their runs in the second. A 4-4 tie. The Pippens up to 6 hits in this contest. Jennings out of the windup deals the 1-1, and it catches the outside corner. 1-2 at 90 miles an hour. Infield back to straight up positioning. Outfield playing deep to Noah Williamson. Got 2 home runs in this series. 16 RBIs to lead the team. 1-2 pitch is into the dirt in front of home plate, and Cole Ehrman blocks it. Bases are empty with still nobody out in the frame. It went single home run. Willie Lajoie going yard, and the 4, 5, and 6 hole hitters to come for the Pippens. Ground ball to short. John Peck backhands it deep in the hole, fires to first, and no, he's safe. Morales ruled to have left the bag. He leaned in and tried to really come after that ball, and Chris Cota is immediately sprints out of the dugout, and Mike Carr, who made that call, says, "Go back, I'm going to walk with you back towards the dugout." Cota came out immediately. Morales definitely was leaning hard, but it looked like he kept his cleat on the bag. The throw was not wide. It was a perfect throw from Peck, right on the money, right in the center of Morales' body, and a quick throw. Wasn't too high. And the only way Morales would have taken his foot off the bag would have been on his own accord to just step out in front. And Chris Cota, after a discussion with Mike Carr, is unable to change the mind of the field umpire. And so Williamson is safe. E3 on the play, because that throw had just barely beat Noah Williamson. Safe would have almost made more sense just to say he beat the throw, because he nearly did. Sam Olson to the plate, still nobody out. First pitch is a strike from Nick Jennings. Olson had the RBI single in the first. This inning has gone single home run error. Good work by Jennings to induce a ground ball by Noah Williamson, who's now 0 for 2 in the contest, but still no outs here in the top of the third and 3 runs already in. A 1 pitch from Jennings, fastball hit high in the air and foul down the right field line. It'll loop towards a fan who has a glove and lands over his head, and he'll chase after it. 0-2 now from Nick Jennings. Nobody throwing right now. Actually, it does look like there is a pitcher starting to get ready out in the bullpen for the Raptors. 0-2 count for Nick Jennings. Runner being held on at first is Williamson. Still nobody out. Here comes the 0-2. Swung on and looped into left field, and it'll land for a base hit. Reese Hernandez fields it on 1 bounce, and it's a single for Sam Olson. And the first 5 batters of this inning have all reached base. Mason Marenko to the plate, who had a fielder's choice to end the inning in the first. Daniel Barado out to the mound for the first mound visit that the Raptors have had. Looks like Cooper Vasquez is warming up in the bullpen for Ridgefield. Vasquez, who started a game against the Pippens on the road early this year, recently moved to the bullpen. Vasquez, who had his birthday yesterday, has not pitched in a week, so he's fresh and ready to go. A right-hander warming up if Jennings needs it. Nobody out. Runners in first and second. Mason Marenko to the plate. 6th batter of the inning. 3 runs in and still a tie ball game, so Ridgefield still in decent position, especially if Jennings can get out of it and bring the Raptors up to the plate in the bottom of the 3rd inning. First pitch to Mason Marenko, swung on to short. John Peck tries to backhand. It bounces off his glove into left field. The runner will come home from second, rounding third, and Noah Williamson scores. And the Pippens reclaim the lead here in the 3rd inning. And it's ruled a single for Marenko. Olsen into second, so it's runners in first and second now. An RBI base hit for Marenko. It was a tough hop for John Peck. Tried to backhand in the hole, and it kind of handcuffed him. Slid up the arm and into left field and got all the way to Hernandez. A hard hit ball to the shortstop, and Alex Shanks to the plate. Jennings deals to Shanks. Off speed is a strike. No outs yet in the inning. 4 runs have scored to cancel the 4 runs the Raptors put up in the bottom of the 2nd. And the very next half inning, the Pippens come back to reclaim a 1-run lead, and they're still going. 5-4 is the score. Swung on and missed on the 0-1, and Jennings gets ahead 0-2. Shanks, who flew out to left field in the 2nd inning. Batting .267 on the year. 7 RBIs. Runners in first and second here with nobody out. The 0-2 pitch hit off the hands to short. John Peck attacks it. Has to throw to first and gets there in time. Not well hit enough to get the double play, but he does get the first out of the inning. The runners advance to second and third. And Blake Dickman will come to the plate, who singled in the 2nd inning. The one scoreless inning the Pippens have had to this point. We're in the 3rd inning. Yakima Valley scoring 4 runs this frame to take a 1-run advantage. 1 out in the inning. Dickman to the plate. He was thrown out at first base after singling. In the next at-bat, when Cole Ehrman threw behind him for an out on the base paths. First pitch to Dickman, and it's a called strike from Nick Jennings. Williamson, the 4th player to score this inning. It was the top of the order to start out this frame. And 2 hits and then a homer by LaJoie to start it out. 0-1 pitch from Jennings, check swing, and did not go around. It's in the dirt and blocked by Ehrman. 1-1 is the count from Nick Jennings. Shanks out of Gonzaga University versus the Eastern Oregon Mountaineer of Nick Jennings. Runners in second and third, 1 out. Top half of inning number 3. Out of the stretch, the righty deals. It's grounded over the glove of Jennings, fielded by Jocks. His only throw is to first, and he gets the force out there on an RBI ground out by Dickman. The Pippens take a 2-run lead, their largest advantage of the ball game. Put out by the second baseman, Jocks. And Marenko advances to third on the play. 2 outs, runner on third. Sam Olsen scores, It's 6-4 Pippens. And it's the 9-hole hitter. The Pippens have batted around the order this inning. Jennings out of the stretch and throws to Marenko, who takes a strike. His brother had an RBI single earlier this inning and now stands at third base. It's Mason Marenko at third, Spencer Marenko at the plate. Jennings with the 0-1 pitch to Spencer, and it's a breaking ball called for a strike. It's 0-2 to Spencer, who looks down towards Kyle Crustangel and his brother, who stand a few feet apart in the third base coaching box and at third base respectively. No balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. Runner on third, 2-run lead for the Pippens. Jennings out of the stretch, deals the 0-2, swung on and hit high. It's not playable, and off the first base side, foul. A stream of kids running after that out of their positions along the grassy field beyond right field. And it stays an 0-2 count to Spencer Marenko, who struck out looking to end the second inning. Now trying to avoid being the last batter of the third inning. 0-2 pitch, breaking ball, swung on and missed. And he strands his brother at third. Nick Jennings strikes out to end the frame, but Yakima Valley does some damage. 2 singles and a home run to start out the inning. They end up with 5 hits on the frame and 5 runs scored. We head to the bottom of the third. It's the Yakima Valley Pippins 6 and the Ridgefield Raptors 4.
The win-win value lineup from Buffalo Wild Wings gets you more for less. With buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. It's like finding extra fries at the bottom of your bag. But they're boneless wings, and there's twice as many of them. What is this sorcery? It's Boneless Thursdays at B-Dubs, available for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. BOGO of equal value at participating locations. Not valid with other offers. Size exclusions apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout limited time. Delivery offer valid on Buffalo Wild Wings website and app, subject to availability. Fees may apply, plus taxes.
The Ridgefield Raptors are back, where the entire family can watch top-level college baseball players live at the Rourke. Now, kids 12 and under get in free with a paid adult for all Sunday afternoon Raptors games. Enjoy local Southwest Washington baseball with the whole family this summer. Sunday games are at 1:05 and are presented by Peace Health and the Columbian. Come cheer on your Ridgefield Raptors all season long. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
Nine runs have been scored in the last 2 half innings from the bottom of the second, when the Pippins gave up 4 runs to the Raptors, and then Ridgefield allowed 5 runs to the Pippins in the top of the third. So it's Yakima Valley 6 and Ridgefield 4. The only batter who did not come to the plate last inning was Will Chambers. He now leads off in the third. Had a big fly out to center field in the first inning. And the designated hitter starts out this frame with a taken ball inside from Dylan Bishop, who was the opening day starter for the Yakima Valley Pippins this season. They started out with a win and have proceeded to lead the West Coast League in winning percentage this year. 1-0 pitch is also a ball just above the zone. 2-0 to Will Chambers, who came into this series with the lead in slugging percentage in the West Coast League. 2-0 pitch catches the zone. 2-1 to Will as we start out the bottom of the third. 2-run lead for the Pippins. Will led the league in slugging percentage and has had a double in each game. So you'd think, okay, that lead is safe. But Noah Williamson has overtaken him with a couple home runs in a row. 2-1 pitch hits him on the knee. And now they're saying no hit by pitch. The umpire's saying he did not lean away. He turned into it. And, okay. Chris Coda now walking down from the third base coaching box, and he's told, you can't come down. The umpire says, hold off, don't walk to me. Jim Courtney saying no first base awarded to Will Chambers. He looked to me like he turned away. I mean, he turned around like you do when a ball's coming at you, hit him in the knee. And I don't know many batters who'll be willing to take a pitch at the knee, especially a guy like Will Chambers, who's had a knee reconstruction surgery in that knee. And it was a 2-0 pitch. 2-2 in the scoreboard. I believe it's 2-1. It's outside. Third ball of the at-bat. So he got hit by a pitch and stays in the batter's box. Maybe he'll get an extra base hit. Swings and fouls it at the plate. And a full count pitch upcoming from Dylan Bishop, who plunked him on the knee. He didn't try to, he didn't jump away from it, but he did turn, as you do, to kind of put the back to the ball, and he didn't lean into it by any means. But he is kept in the batter's box by Jim Courtney, and the at-bat continues. Payoff pitch upcoming to Will Chambers. Here comes Bishop. It's swung on and missed. And Will Chambers strikes out to open up the third on an awkward at-bat that ends in a strikeout, and Cole Ehrman to the plate. A double on the day for Cole. He was stranded at third in the second inning, his second two-bagger of the year. First pitch hits it down the right field line and foul. It was down that portion of the field when he doubled just inside the right field chalk line and got to the 310-foot marker on the right field fence in a hurry on one bounce, and he cruised in for a stand-up double in the second inning. Now his second at-bat, he swings at the 0-1 and misses. With one out, nobody on, and the Raptors trying to make up the two-run deficit. They've already scored 4 runs between their first 2 times at bat, now here in the third inning. But Ehrman behind 0-2 with nobody on. Swings at the 0-2 and fouls it back. Cole Ehrman out of Cal State Fullerton. Didn't get a hit on Tuesday, just his second hitless game of the year. This is his 12th game played of the season. Already has a hit today. Had 4 hits in the first Yakima Valley series. And both doubles this season have been against the Pippens, up high on the 0-2. And we'll see the 5th pitch of the at-bat upcoming with the count at 1-2. One out, nobody on base. Infield playing deep, especially at second. Ehrman waits on the breaking ball, hits it to short on 3 hops, bobbled by Myers, throws to first, not in time. And Cole Ehrman is safe at first as Myers continues to have a bit of trouble with the hops. It's a turf field here where the hops are cleaner, but maybe they're not used to it with kind of more uneven ground at times, and the true hops of true grass and dirt hops of Yakima County Stadium. And so that is the second error of the ball game against the Pippens, both on the shortstop Myers and Cody Darcy to the plate with a runner on first and 1 out. Ridgefield down by 2. Darcy at the plate. Decides not to swing in the first pitch. A good decision. It's down 0, 1. Darcy hit a ground ball in the second inning. Retired by the third baseman. Had a home run and a double yesterday. He's hitting .211 now on the season. 9 RBIs and 14 runs scored. Hits one hard to left field. It'll drop for a base hit. Cut off by Holder to keep the runner at second and Cole Ehrman. But a 1-out single by Cody Darcy. And finally back to his single ways. Most of his hits against the Pippens this year have been extra base knocks. He's got 3 of those against Yakima Valley this year in 4 games. And now lays up for a single, and that'll do the job. Extending the inning and pushing Micah McDowell to the plate. Cole Ehrman in scoring position. McDowell got his first hit of the West Coast League season last inning. Went 0 for 4 on Tuesday. Did not play yesterday. And now in his second game played for the Raptors this season, the Oregon State Beaver comes to the plate. Runners in first and second, 1 out. Dylan Bishop getting a talking to from his catcher, Sam Olson. It's a U of O catcher returning behind the dish. And an Oregon State Beaver at the plate. 2 rivals standing just a foot away from each other. First pitch to McDowell, swings and misses the off speed. 0-1 to McDowell. 1 out, runners in first and second. The Pippens leading 6-4. Bishop working out of the stretch. The right-hander comes set, looks back at second. Short leadoff for Ehrman, throws on the inner half, and McDowell takes a strike. It is 0-2 to Micah out of Halifax, Nova Scotia. Prepped in Okotoks, Canada. and made his way, continued on west to Oregon State, and stays in the PNW with Ridgefield. 0-2, it's hit to first base and past the diving attempt from the first baseman. They'll wave around Ehrman from second. He will score without a throw. It's an RBI single for Micah McDowell, his first run and batted in of the season, and the Raptors now only trail by 1. McDowell singles hard to the first baseman. Dickman almost grabbed it on a diving attempt. It just barely glanced off his glove. It'll be ruled a base hit. 6th hit of the ball game for the Raptors. 2nd hit of the day for McDowell, who's got singles in each of his at-bats. Darcy held at second base. Ehrman scored on the play. He got aboard via an error, so an unearned run. It's 6-5. Tanner Jocks takes a swing at the first pitch and misses. Jocks scored in the 2nd inning on a walk. Or after his own walk, I should say. 0-1 pitch is down, ball 1. 1-run lead for the Pippens. Still only 1 out in the 3rd inning. It's a 1-1 count. Jocks walked and then was standing on first base when Caden Connor looped a ball down the left field line, and Tanner had a good jump, sprinted around third base, and scored from first on the play. 1-1 pitch way inside, ball 2 to Tanner, who scored his 7th run of the season, or 8th run of the season on that play. Ridgefield had the lead. They then relinquished it last inning and now have the tying run at second base in the 3rd inning. 2-1 pitch to Tanner. Drops in for a strike at 72 miles an hour. Breaking ball, a curve ball from Bishop. He's got 2 breaking balls, a slider and a curve. Fastball and a changeup as well to fill out the arsenal for Bishop, who has a 2-2 count to Tanner Jocks, righty on righty. Runners in 1st and 2nd. It's inside and runs the count full with 1 out. A 1-run lead for Yakima Valley in the rubber match of this series. Yakima Valley yet to lose a series this season. Ridgefield, meanwhile, 3-1 in series finales this year, 9-5 overall. 3-2 pitch, breaking ball, stays high, and again, Tanner Jocks walks to load the bases. He's done that twice today. 1 out in the inning. Both times he came to the plate, it was runners in 1st and 2nd, 1 out. Both times he walks, and they'd like to continue what happened just like last inning if Caden Connor can hit another double. Micah McDowell pushed to 2nd, Cody Darcy to 3rd. Dylan Bishop will be the recipient of a mound visit, and this may end it for Bishop. Well, no, I think just a visit, because only just now is there a reliever starting to get out to the bullpen for the Pippens, and so Bishop will continue here in the 3rd inning. It's a 6-5 ball game. Yakima Valley taking an early lead, losing it, getting it back, and now on the edge of losing it again. Ridgefield scoring 4 runs last inning, 1 run already here. Caden Connor coming to the plate with a 3 RBI double last inning, and then scored not too long after that when Reese Hernandez singled him in. So he got his 12th, 13th, and 14th RBIs on the year and a 7th run scored. His team leading 73rd at-bat of the year, batting 9th today. Out of Cal State Fullerton. Left-handed batter against right-handed pitcher. Bases loaded, 1 out. Tying run at 3rd base here in the 3rd inning. First pitch from Bishop, swung on and hit to left field. Coming in is the left fielder Holder. He can't get there. It's a base hit. This will score 1 run. Coming in is Darcy, and it's still bases loaded with 1 out. This ball game is tied, and Caden Connor has himself 4 RBIs in the contest, and there's still only 1 out in the 3rd inning. Cody Darcy scores from 3rd. The runners couldn't be going right off the crack of the bat because it wasn't immediately obvious if Holder could make the catch, but it landed several feet in front of him. And so 1 run comes in. Darcy scores. McDowell to 3rd. Jocks to 2nd. Connor at 1st. Top of the order, and John Peck takes a strike from Bishop. Bases juiced, 1 out. A tie ball game at 6-6. Ridgefield scoring 2 runs this inning to knot it up at 6 apiece. Medium-sized leads around the base paths. 0-1 to Peck, cues it off the end of the bat. Foul behind home plate, and he's behind 0-2. reached on an error in the first. Then last inning he came up with the bases loaded and took a first pitch swing and hit it to center field for a fly out. Pretty well hit, but right at Williamson, who's playing deep in center. Tanner Jocks taking a decent-sized lead from second base. Caden Connor not being held on at first. One out. Here's the 0-2 pitch. Swung on and hit up the middle. Ground ball that is through the infield, past the diving second baseman. This will score one, maybe two. Tanner Jocks comes around and scores standing up. It's a 2 RBI single for John Peck. And the Raptors have scored 4 runs this inning. They lead it 8-6. John Peck coming up clutch for Ridgefield. And the Raptors lead it 8-6. 2 RBIs on the single by Peck. He stands at first. Caden Connor got to second. Reese Hernandez to the plate. Tanner Jock scoring from second. McDowell scoring from third. The Raptors scoring 4 runs the last 2 innings each. And now the Pippens in a hurry to get a reliever warmed up. Dylan Bishop came in with a 1.38 ERA. He's given up 8 runs in the first 3. Swung on by Hernandez with 1 out. He loops one to center field. Williamson has a play. Connor tags from second, and he's bluffing. The throw in is cut off, and Caden Connor stays at second. It is out number 2 in the frame. And with still runners in first and second, next up is Kobe Morales. Ridgefield has batted around the order after bringing up 8 hitters to the plate last inning. Now 9 already with Morales coming to the plate. And this all started, Will Chambers led off this inning by being hit by a pitch and then struck out. He was told to stay in the batter's box after being hit by a pitch by the ruling of the home plate umpire to have not gotten out of the way of the pitch. And if not for that hit by a pitch, Ridgefield likely would have had another run. Pitch outside, ball 1 to Morales, who is 0 for 2 in the ball game. Gets his 3rd at-bat in as many innings. Struck out and grounded out in his 2 trips to the plate. Still leads the league in hits. 1-0 pitch to Morales is swung on and hit down the left field line, tailing foul, and lands about 3 yards wide of the left field line. The wind almost non-existent at the moment, blowing softly towards right at times this evening. On a partly cloudy day, temperatures in the mid-70s on a Thursday evening, final game of this homestand. Actually 81 degrees still here in Ridgefield. Runners in first and second. The Raptors scoring 4 runs this inning to go from a 2-run deficit to a 2-run lead. Here's the 1-1 pitch to Morales. Swings and hits one well to right center field. Williamson sprinting towards it, and he makes a diving catch to save a run, if not 2. And the inning ends with Noah Williamson laying out and making a diving catch. Had a good break on it into right center field. And the inning concludes with 4 runs scored in the inning on 4 hits. Both teams have 8 hits in the ballgame, but the Raptors lead at 8-6. We are through 3 innings of play here in Ridgefield.
Dick Hanna Dealerships is proud to welcome everyone back to support our Ridgefield Raptors. Just in time for warm summer nights with family and friends, lounging on the lawn, or eating dogs in the stands. Feels good to be back. In business for over 70 years, Dick Hanna Dealerships is a local, family-owned business with locations in Vancouver, Kelso, and Portland. Choose from thousands of cars and 12 new car brands. Experience nice in the car business. Dick Hanna Dealerships. Believe in nice. Now play ball.
Oh, I love family road trips. Wind in my ears.
Good stuff.
Treats in my mouth. And peace of mind, knowing Les Schwab did our tires, brakes, and alignment. Like Les Schwab, my family's safety is my first priority. Well, that and squeaky toys.
Les Schwab Tires, proud to be ranked #1 in overall customer satisfaction for aftermarket tire replacement by J.D. Power 2 years in a row. For J.D. Power 2021 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards.
Well, it's been a fun ball game so far, and a lot of runs through the first 3 innings. Here at the Rourke with 3 innings in the books, it's the Yakima Valley Pippens 6 runs on 8 hits, 2 errors. The Ridgefield Raptors 8 runs on 8 hits and 1 error in the contest. And Ridgefield showing some good mettle here after trailing by 2, giving up 5 runs in the 3rd inning. But instead of bowing out and at least taking a while to come back, they come back the very next half inning and score 4 runs to reclaim the lead. And it's now 8-6 here in the contest. Ridgefield up to 8 hits already. They only had 6 all game on Tuesday, and through 3 innings, it is already a better day for Ridgefield. Well, last inning, Taylor Holder led off. He again leads off this inning, so he is led off innings 3 times today. He's the first hitter in the lineup for the Pippens. He's walked and singled today. And new pitcher for the Raptors is Cooper Vasquez. There's a first pitch ball. Cooper out of Ohlone College. He'll be transferring to Colorado Mesa this upcoming season. Cooper out of Alameda, California. Has not played in the last week and now comes in for his first relief performance. Now throws a strike to Taylor Holder. It's 1-1. Vasquez, who pitched in a win over Bend on June 17th, went 2 innings. Did give up 4 earned runs in that contest. Pitched against Yakima Valley, gave up 2 earned runs in 5 innings in that start. Taylor Holder at the plate swings and misses. It's 1-2. Holder actually had the game-winning ground ball. It was ruled an error, at first a single. So Vasquez got a no decision in that game. He had pitched earlier in that June 11th extra innings walk-off. Taylor Holder finished it out in his debut. Now at the plate, 1-2 pitch on the outer corner, and he strikes out looking. Cooper Vasquez records his 6th punch-out of the season, and he starts out this relief performance as well as he can. A strikeout to open it up. 1 away here in the 4th inning. To 8-6, Raptors lead. And for the first time today, Taylor Holder is retired. Chaz Myers to the plate, who's also yet to be gotten out at the plate. Has been hit by a pitch and singled. And Cooper Vasquez gets ahead with a strike on the outer corner. 0-1 from Cooper. 2 starts and recently moved to the bullpen as Ridgefield getting enough pitchers to kind of shuffle things around, have enough starters. He'll be coming out as a reliever probably the rest of the season. Who knows? Maybe he'll make a start here or there this summer. Throws outside 1-1. 1 out, nobody on, top of the 4th. 8-6 lead for the Raptors. Vasquez out of the stretch, even with nobody on base, throws the 1-1, and it is a ball just high from Cooper, whose dad is a baseball coach, moved the family around a lot growing up, and ended up growing up in the Bay Area. Dad got a job at San Francisco State. Here's the 2-1 pitch, hit high and foul. 2-2 with 1 out and nobody on. His dad coached in Florida and Arizona and Utah and California. Cooper himself has played in Fremont for Ohlone College and on to Colorado Mesa. Ground ball over the pitcher. Tanner Jocksfield's behind the bag, and the throw is not in time. A headfirst slide by Chaz Myers gets him in for an infield single, and a 1-out base hit for Myers, who gets his 2nd straight single in as many innings. And there's 1 on, 1 out for Ridgefield here for the Pippens here in the top of the 4th. Willie Lajoie to the plate, 2 for 2 with a 3-run home run last inning. Now he's got a runner on first to work with for Lajoie, who is already batting .356 on the year before extending his 11-game hit streak earlier and getting his first home run. Vasquez throws on the outer half, 0-1 to Lajoie out of Chico State. He's had 9 hits coming in, now 11 hits versus Ridgefield this year in 26 at-bats. Runner on first with 1 out. Vasquez throws off speed. 1-1 is the count from Vasquez. It's a D2 program in Grand Junction, Colorado that he'll be transferring to. And Colorado Mesa. Infield and double played that for Lajoie. 1-1 pitch is called a strike. Good positioning and command so far from Vasquez. Got the strikeout on Holder, then an infield single for Myers. Lajoie at the plate, Williamson on deck. 1-2 is the count from Vasquez. Here he comes, swung on and missed, and Willie Lajoie strikes out. He is finally put out at the plate here with the strikeout swinging, and Noah Williamson to the plate. A run scored, but he's 0 for 2 is Noah. Came in with a .396 average. His average has actually dropped this series, despite having hits in each game, but he came in with a .400 average, and that's pretty hard to maintain. He went 2 for 5 in the first game to keep it at .400, and had a home run yesterday, but dipped just below the .400 mark, and he's 0 for 2 today. Pitch just outside, ball 1 from Vasquez. 2 outs, runner on first. Ridgefield leading 8-6 in this ball game. And just the top of the 4th inning. Vasquez out of the stretch, the righty throws, hit to first base, and Kobe Morales makes the catch on a line drive that got to him in a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a second. Hit a screamer right at the hip of Morales, and he seemed to track it really well, and it ended up in the glove of the first baseman, Kobe Morales, and the inning is over. Cooper Vasquez gives up 1 hit. He strikes out 2 and puts a 0 on the board. After Yakima Valley scored 5 runs last inning, nothing doing here for the Pippens. And we head to the bottom of the 4th inning here in Ridgefield. It's the Raptors 8 and the Pippens 6.
Hey baseball fans, after the game visit A, the area's premier gaming, dining, entertainment, and meeting destination. A is a proud supporter of the Ridgefield Raptors and the perfect place to meet up with friends after a Raptors win for dinner, drinks, and great times. Keep the fun and excitement going after the 9th inning and grab beers at Tom's Urban, or enjoy a perfectly cooked porterhouse at Michael Jordan's Steakhouse. With 100,000 square feet of gaming space, 15 different restaurants, bars, and retail outlets to choose from, A has just what you need to turn your night at the ballgame into a night you won't forget. A, just off I-5 at exit 16, ILANIresort.com.
Found a giant spider in my bed. Stepped outside and a hornet stung my head. Got ants around my sink, and I am starting to think the experts that I know are gonna make me pest-free. Natura Pest Control, killing your bugs and rodents, baby. Natura Pest Control. Call today, get a quote for free.
Cooper Vasquez throws a scoreless 4th inning, and we head to the bottom half of inning number 4 here at the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex. Glad that you're with us here on the Raptors live stream. I'm Josh Warden as we continue to the bottom half of inning number 4 with the Raptors batting around the order last inning. And Ridgefield gets a couple singles by the 6 and 7 hole hitters, Cody Darcy and Micah McDowell. Caden Connor an RBI single, John Peck a 2 RBI single. And the Raptors go from a 2-run deficit last inning to a 2-run lead, and then hold on to it with a nice inning by Vasquez. Coming up for the Raptors will again be Will Chambers to start out the bottom of the 4th. And I believe we're seeing a new pitcher now for the Pippens. Indeed it is Case Matter out of Mill Creek, Washington, and the University of Washington. Case, who is chatting it up with his Washington teammates, Nate Wheeldryer and Brock Gillis and Thomas Blayhouse. So a lot of Washington Huskies in this matchup. Some for the Raptors, some for the Pippens, and it is a Washington Husky and Case Matter taking to the mound here, making his first appearance of the season for the Pippins. So we'll start out against Will Chambers in the bottom of the 4th. Will takes up high, ball 1 from Case, who is 6 foot, 170 pounds, right-handed thrower from Mill Creek, Washington. Pitches for the Huskies and facing College of the Canyon slugger Will Chambers, who's ahead 1-0. As we start out the bottom of the 4th. Second pitch, big swing from Chambers and misses it. Cole Ehrman on deck. He scored both times when he's come to the plate. A double and then scored, and reach on an error and then scored. Chambers at the plate. He's 0 for 2 in the contest. Outfield playing about as deep as you can get, especially in center field. 1-1 pitch to Will is a bit inside, catches the corner, and it's 1-2. To Will Chambers, who has a double in each game this series. Yesterday went 1 for 5. Informed him last night he was the only player in the starting lineup who didn't score, but it was okay. The Raptors won 13-5, no worries. 1-2 pitch slider that stays out. 2-2 to Will and the teammates who enjoyed the win last night, evening up the series. First win against the Pippens this year for Ridgefield, who got swept. Their only sweep of the season, victimized by a sweep on the road, but get the win last night against Yakima Valley. 2-2 pitch is low. Ball 3. Full count to Will, the leadoff man here in the 5th inning. Turned away from a pitch last inning that hit him in the knee and was told to stay in the batter's box. He eventually struck out. That was the leadoff man in the 3rd inning. Ridgefield went on to score 4 runs that frame. Now he leads off the 5th, has a full count from Case Matter. Here comes the righty out of the windup, swung on and fouled, and Chambers extends the at-bat. Ridgefield having the youth camp the last 3 days here at the Rourke, and all the players kind of leading the way and helping supervise and teach and do the drills. And Will Chambers was a fan favorite of all the youngsters, about half of whom seemed to tail around him and everywhere he went. Full count again from Case Matter. The righty throws inside, and Will Chambers, it may have been hit, and he kind of looks at the umpire and says, "Are you going to give me that one?" Either way, it's ball 4, and Will Chambers down to first base. I think that was a hit by pitch officially. He didn't get the one last inning, and now he didn't need it because it was ball 4, but in the books, if I saw correctly, it'll go down as a hit by pitch. And Cole Ehrman to the plate, batting .283 on the year, got his 2nd double of the season. Both his doubles have been against the Yakima Valley Pippens, one on the road, one at home. He's got a runner at first and nobody out here in the bottom of the 4th. Case Matter out of the stretch now, and it's inside ball 1. He gets behind both batters, making his first appearance of the summer. And he gives up a leadoff walk. Runner on first, nobody out. The 1-0 offering from Case Matter out of the stretch is swung on, a hit back up the middle, and it hits the second base bag, deflects into center field for a base hit. Would have gotten through the infield either way. Both middle infielders were sprinting towards it. It would have gotten through each of them, and it glanced off the bag on its second hop and into center field for a 2-hit day for Cole Ehrman. A no-out single to push Will Chambers into scoring position. Ehrman at first and Cody Darcy to the plate. 1 for 2 on the day. A single last inning. He came around to score. Darcy, the 3rd baseman today, did not get the start in the series opener. Then played yesterday, got a home run and a double, and coach elects keep him in the lineup. He's hitting well and has a single already on the day. First pitch to Cody. Slider is a strike from Case Matter out of Jackson High School, graduate of 2020. And now for the University of Washington. Played sparingly this spring, went 2 appearances, 1 1/3 innings, gave up 1 earned run. Against Cody Darcy, he's ahead 0-1 to Cody. Runners in first and second, nobody out. The pitch is swung on and missed. 0-2 to Cody. Raptors leading 8-6. Cody at the plate 0-2. Said that must have felt good on the dinger yesterday, and Cody said, "Yeah, it did. I'm finally hitting well again." He did have a bit of a slump there to drop his average. He was hitting well above the 300 mark and then below 200 now, and then back above the 200 mark with his 4th home run of the year yesterday. He's behind 0-2, however. Good eye takes outside 1-2 from Case Matter. Nobody out, runners in first and second. Cody Darcy at the plate, right-handed hitter against right-handed pitcher. The 1-2, another slider, it's down and in. 2-2 is the count. One of the 2 appearances Case Matter had this spring for Washington was against Seattle University. where Grant Heiser plays, the catcher for the Raptors, but Heiser was not one of the batters he faced. Here's the 2-2 pitch from Matter. It's way outside. It's a full count now with runners in first and second and Cody Darcy at the plate. He did face Gavin Rourke, however, who also plays in the West Coast League, but not for the Raptors, plays for Bend, if I remember correctly. Yeah, it was Bend, and got him to fly out. More importantly now for this game, he's got a full count to Darcy, runners in first and second, nobody out in the bottom of the fourth. Matter comes to the plate, swung on, hit towards second base, fielded on 3 hops and bobbled by the second baseman Marenko, throws to second, not in time to get a sliding Cole Ehrman. And a bobble by Spencer Marenko kind of handcuffed him on the ground ball that he tried to backhand, and he underhanded to the shortstop Myers at second base, but Ehrman had just slid in feet first in time. And now the bases are loaded with nobody out, and Micah McDowell to the plate. McDowell, who singled for his first RBI of the season last inning. He's 2 for 2 with a pair of singles and 2 runs scored. And the first pitch is a ball to McDowell out of Oregon State University. 2 Pac-12 players going head-to-head here. UW versus OSU. Bases loaded, nobody out. They did rule that one a single for Cody Darcy. Bases loaded, nobody out. Here comes Case Matter inside. Ball 2 to McDowell. Case Matter came in lieu of Dylan Bishop, who started this contest, went 3 innings, gave up 8 runs. 7 of them earned. And Case Matter comes in. He's yet to get a man out, and now he'll get a mound visit from Kyle Crustangel, who jogs sprightly out to the mound. There is no one warming up in the Yakima Valley bullpen at the moment. We're only 3 batters into this inning, but they've reached on a hit by pitch, then a single, and then a single. And Micah McDowell at the plate, 2 for 2. And a long visit on the mound from Crustangel, who's in his first year coaching with the Pippens. Home plate umpire Jim Courtney come out to break it up, and they do scatter. Case Matter trying to deal with a bases loaded, no out situation. Nick Jennings had the bases loaded and nobody out in the top of the first inning. Got out of it with 1 run scored. Case Matter would be happy to allow that. It's a 2-run lead right now for the Raptors. 8-6 with Ridgefield scoring 8 runs just in the last 2 innings. McDowell back to the plate, 2-0's the count. Case Matter out of the windup, throws the 2-0, swung on and hit towards second base. Marenko fields, underhands to second, barehanded by the shortstop. He is not in time to get the double play. An RBI ground out, fielder's choice for McDowell. It scores Will Chambers from third, and it's a 9-6 lead for the Raptors. Crafty play by Myers, the shortstop, who fielded that one barehanded off the throw from Marenko. But his whip throw down to first was not in time to get McDowell, who picks up an RBI on the fielder's choice. Darcy retired at second base on the force out. Cole Ehrman got to third on the play. Chambers scored. Tanner Jocks to the plate. It's a 3-run lead now for the Raptors. Jocks swings and fouls it back. Tanner has walked twice, scored both times. Each time he came to the plate, there were 2 runners on and 1 out. And for the 3rd consecutive at-bat, there are 2 runners on and 1 out. If he walks, that will load the bases yet again and put him in position to score again, depending on what Caden Connor does. Caden, who's on deck with already a single and a double and 4 RBIs on the contest. 0-1 is the count, 1 out. Case Matter throws. It is a bit down. Ball 1 to even the count. 1 run in on the inning. Ridgefield scored 4 runs in the second, 4 runs in the third, and 1 run here in the fourth so far, and still only 1 out. Runners on the corners. Case Matter deals the 1-1, check swing, and it is fouled off the bat by Jocks, who didn't go around, but the ball was so far inside that it clipped off his barrel and then bounced off either the umpire or the catcher, and both of them seemed to be fine. Yesterday we had a lengthy umpire delay when Mike Carr took a foul ball to the face mask and it ripped the face mask cleanly off. He's in the field now today and seems to be doing fine. Made a good call on the safe at first for McDowell, who's now Still the runner at first. Runners on the corners. The 1-2 pitch from Case Matter upcoming. The runner goes from first. The ball is down low. No throw to second. And Micah McDowell has his first stolen base as a Raptor. Runners in second and third now for Ridgefield. A 2-2 count, 1 out. Ridgefield trying to extend the lead here in the bottom of the fourth. The advantage is 9-6. The winning team this series both times got to double-digit runs. 10-1 the final score on Tuesday. Yakima Valley the winners. And then yesterday, Ridgefield winning 13-5. 2-2 is the count. Here comes Matter. The throw is down, ball 3, and Tanner Jocks 1 ball away from walking a third consecutive inning. And would load the bases each time, although this time it won't push runners ahead 90 feet. He will merely fill up the open base, although that's not all that bad. Caden Connor will come up after that, and then the top of the order. 1 out, full count, runners in second and third. Matter out of the stretch, payoff pitch is down, and Tanner Jocks has worked 3 walks in 3 innings. Loads the bases for a third consecutive time. The one other thing he's yet to do is score, which he's done the first 2 times, and in order to do that, he will mostly have to wait on his teammates to do the job. Case Matter has still only recorded 1 out in the inning. There's still nobody throwing in the Pippens bullpen. Caden Connor to the plate. Heck of a day for the 9-hole hitter. He spent most of the season as the leadoff man, then went to the 2-hole, then the 3-hole, and then he slides down to the number 9-hole hitter. And he is hitting well today. Yesterday had a double. He's got another one today. 4 RBIs in the contest. Bases loaded, 1 out. 9-6 the lead. Here comes Matter. First pitch, a called strike to Caden, who had the bases loaded in the second inning. He doubled to clear the bases. Had a single last inning to score 1. He's again got the bases loaded here in the fourth. 4 RBIs already, and we're only in the 4th inning. Connor's got the bases juiced now. 0-1 is the count with 1 out. Case Matter out of the windup. Throws the 0-1. Hit off the hands into shallow left field. Holder coming in. Probably not deep enough to get in a run. And Ehrman does not go from third. He wasn't even tagging up, which was the right call. It wasn't deep enough. And Caden Connor finally goes without an RBI. 2 outs in the inning, and John Peck to the plate. He has had half as many RBIs as Caden Connor, and that's still a pretty darn good day. 2 ribbies on the ball game for John, who had a 2 RBI single last inning. Ridgefield has brought up 23 batters in the last 3 innings. John Peck is the 24th. Bases loaded, 2 outs. 3-run lead for Ridgefield. Up high on the first pitch from Matter, who's gotten 2 outs now in the frame. Has a chance to strand the bases loaded and give up just 1 run, which, all things considering, would be a victory, having allowed the first 3 men to reach and then an RBI ground out. 1-0 is the count to John Peck out of Pepperdine University, and takes a pitch on the outside corner. Strike 1 from Case Matter. 2 outs. It's Tanner Jocks, the runner at first base. Micah McDowell at second. Cole Ehrman at third. Will Chambers has already scored today. The only player to not score yesterday, and he scored today for the first time. It's 9-6 Ridgefield. Here's the 1-1 pitch from Case Matter. Slider is swung on and fouled back. 1-2 to John Peck. Reached on an error in the first, stole second, but was stranded there. Flew out to center field in the second with a runner in scoring position. Then made do of the runners in scoring position in the third, singling to score in 2. He's again now got the bases loaded. 3-run lead for Ridgefield. Even if he doesn't get an RBI, the Raptors still in good positioning, but they could break the game open here. Bottom of the 4th. Here's the 1-2 pitch up high, and evens the count from Case Matter. And now there is somebody throwing in the Pippens bullpen. I believe that's Kenny. No, that's Ben Wills out in the bullpen here in the 4th. 2-2 is the count. Big leadoff from second base for McDowell, who's not being held on, nor is anybody around the base paths. 2-2 pitch swung on and fouled on the first base side. And John Peck extends this at-bat to a 6th pitch. He had a 12-pitch at-bat earlier this series. On Tuesday, he had an RBI double in the 5th inning. Hit it on the 12th offering of that at-bat. It was the only RBI of the ball game. Now the 6th pitch of the at-bat here in the 4th with 2 outs and the bases loaded. Here comes Matter with the 2-2. Swung on and hit to left center field. Coming in is the left fielder Holder. He can't make the catch. It lands in front of him. This will score 2 runs. McDowell comes around third and sprints in. It's another 2 RBI single for John Peck, who has 2 such base hits in the last 2 innings. And the Raptors take an 11-6 lead. John Peck hammering it on a rope to left field, and it landed right in front of the left fielder Holder. It scores Ehrman from third, who'd been waiting there 90 feet away for a long time. He finally comes down the line to score. McDowell, who had a big lead from second, going on the crack of the bat with 2 outs. He scores, still 2 outs. Hernandez to the plate. Reese takes a first pitch ball outside from Case Matter. One more single could score Tanner Jocks from second and put Ridgefield into its 3rd consecutive 4-run inning. Even 3 is pretty good, but hey, why not keep up the trend, right? 3 runs in here. Ridgefield up 11-6. They've also got 11 hits in the contest now. Next delivery to Hernandez to the backstop. Tanner Jocks will sprint to third, and John Peck into second. A wild pitch puts 2 runners in scoring position. Tanner Jocks has scored each of the last 2 innings, so it would be appropriate if he scores for the 3rd consecutive inning and gives Ridgefield its 3rd straight 4-run inning. But Reese Hernandez has to get aboard. There's 2 outs here. Case Matter working from the first base side of the rubber, going back to the windup now with runners on second base and third. Here's the 2-0 pitch to Hernandez right down Main Street, and it's a strike to Reese, who had an RBI single in the 2nd inning, 1 for 3 in the contest with a pair of flyouts on the day. Reese came in batting .295, so he's up above the 300 mark, including that single. 2-1 pitch from Case Matter out of the windup. Here comes the Washington Husky, and it is a called strike. 2-2 is the count with 2 outs. Dylan Mills continuing to warm up in the Pippens bullpen out in right field. The sun into the face of Alex Shanks, the right fielder. Outfield playing very deep right now for the Pippens. Second baseman all the way into the outfield grass as well. 2-2 pitch, swung on and fouled back. And similar to John Peck, we will see the 6th pitch of the at-bat upcoming on a 2-2 count to Reese Hernandez, who's normally very patient of a hitter. He worked 9 walks just in his first few games, came in as a Raptor a few days into the season, but has not drawn a walk in the last 11 days. He has a 2-2 count with first base open. Runners in second and third, 2 outs. Case Matter to the plate, swung on and hit high, and it'll tail behind home plate and out of play. And it lands right in front of us in the press box on the screen overhead. And there it goes down the chute right in front of us. And if you're watching on the live stream, that's what that's there for, to catch those foul balls. Stays a 2-2 count. 7th pitch of the at-bat upcoming. Runners on second and third, 2 outs. Ridgefield leading by 5. Case Matter throws, checked his swing, didn't go around. Actually only barely started to go around, and it is a ball. And it's a full count to Reese Hernandez. Kobe Morales on deck with his West Coast League leading 25 hits on the season. Yet to get a hit here today, however, for Kobe. It's Hernandez swinging and foul tipping it, held by Olsen, and that ends the inning. Well, Ridgefield has now brought up 25 batters in the last 3 innings. Through that span, they have scored 11 runs. This inning, they scored 3 runs on 3 hits. No errors and 2 left on board. We head to the top of the 5th inning. It's Ridgefield 11 and the Pippens 6.
Warmer weather is here, and what better way to enjoy a summer day than with a trip to the ballpark to watch exciting Ridgefield Raptors baseball. Don't miss the action on the diamond as the Ridgefield Raptors battle other Western League rivals for the championship. This safe outdoor event is a perfect outing for you and your friends. Peace Health is a proud sponsor of the Ridgefield Raptors, with a team of medical experts on deck to provide your family the care you need. Treat your family to an exciting night at the ballpark and make it part of your healthy, active summer. peace, health, and Ridgefield Raptors baseball. A great double play.
The Ridgefield Raptors are thrilled to reunite with fans and enjoy summer baseball again. Join us for America's favorite pastime. The Raptors are following state guidelines for spectator events and ask for your patience as we prepare for exciting West Coast League play. Please be courteous to our staff, fans, and players as we celebrate the return of your Ridgefield Raptors this summer. Let's make it a great season at the Rourke. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
Ridgefield doing the work with the bats here today. It's not just a bunch of walks that have gotten the Raptors to this lead. Only one walk last inning, one walk each of the last 3 innings, but they've scored 11 runs in that time on 11 hits. It's an 11-6 lead for the Raptors. Cooper Vasquez comes back out to the mound. He pitched a scoreless 4th inning when he entered, and not quite a 1-2-3 inning, but he still put up a 0, gave up a single, but got 2 strikeouts and a line out. And now he's back out for the top of the 5th. He faces Sam Olson to start it out and opens the at-bat with a ball. Vasquez out of Ohlone College, heading to Colorado Mesa this year. The right-hander, it's the scoreless 4th inning, now throws a breaking ball down for ball 2. It's 11-6, the Raptors leading. Vasquez, who works with a 4-seam fastball, a slider, a changeup. Mostly comfortable with the fastball, go to that most often, throws it here at 87 miles an hour, and it's called a strike. 2-1 to Sam Olson out of University of Oregon. Has singled both times to the plate today, one of them for an RBI. The other one led to him scoring later that inning. Outside on the 2-1, and Vasquez in a 3-1 pinch now to the leadoff man and Sam Olson. When the Pippens got the leadoff man aboard, they've scored both times and now fouled back on the 3-1 pitch. It's a full count. Pippens have scored in 2 different innings today. It's the 2 innings they got the leadoff man aboard, and then the 2 innings where they did not get that leadoff man on base, they did not score. Scored 1 run in the first, 5 runs in the third. Cooper Vasquez put up a 0 in the 4th. The righty deals out of the stretch on the payoff pitch, grounded up the middle, fielded on 2 hops by the shortstop. Peck from behind the bag throws high to the first baseman. Morales jumps, and as he came back down in the bag, he landed just in time to get the out. It's a 6-3 ground out that Peck had to race behind the bag to field, and Morales had to jump to make the catch, but he came down in time. And 1 out here in the 5th. Leadoff man is put down. Mason Marenko now to the plate. 1 for 2 in the contest. An RBI single in the 3rd. Fielder's choice in the 1st. And he takes a first pitch ball from Cooper Vasquez. Or excuse me, a called strike from Cooper. Right-hander who is a mathematics major. Wants to work in statistics for a professional baseball club when he finishes his own baseball career. Now is ahead 0-2 with a fastball. A called strike. Mason Marenko looks at 2 strikes. 0-2 is the count from Cooper. Vasquez with 1 out, nobody on. Throws the 0-2. It is low and outside, ball 1. John Peck shaded way towards third base. The shortstop giving up a big hole closer to the second base bag. Fielded the last ground ball behind second base. He'll have no such opportunity this time, but Tanner Jocks closer to that area as the 1-2 pitch levels up high. 2-2 with 1 out, nobody on. 11-6 lead for the Raptors, scoring all 11 runs in the last 3 innings. Didn't score in the first, but have been hot ever since. 2-2 pitch swung on, and first swing of the at-bat puts one foul behind the press box here at the Rourke. Last time we will play at this facility for a few days, although the road trip will not take the Raptors very far. And mark the game times as well for this weekend in case you're wanting to make the trip down to Portland or watch online. They've shifted the game times. 2-2 pitch is outside. It'll be a full count. Due to the heat in the southern Washington/northern Oregon area, which is supposed to reach well above 100 degrees, the game times have been pushed back to kind of, not play in the heat of the day for the players and fans. Payoff pitch is fouled. 1 out, nobody on, and Marenko extends the at-bat. Tomorrow's game time 7:05, Saturday at 8 o'clock, Sunday 7:30 are those game times. 7:05, 8, and 7:30 respectively. 3-game series over the weekend against the Portland Pickles. Trying to win the series here today. Another payoff pitch, misses outside, and Marenko draws a walk. So both innings, Cooper Vasquez gets the leadoff man out, and then the second man gets aboard. Last inning, he then struck out the next batter and got a line out on the ensuing batter. This time, he again has 1 out, 1 on, and he'll have to work Alec Shanks to try to get another out. Shanks is 0-2 in the ballgame. The right fielder steps in the top of the 5th. First pitch way outside from Cooper. Kobe Morales holding the runner on at first. 5-run advantage for the Raptors. Pippens has still hit well. They've got 9 hits in the contest. But the Raptors have made a bit more of their hits, and they've gotten 2 more of them. They lead 11-6 is the score. 1-0 pitch on the outer half. Doesn't get the call. It's 2-0 from Cooper. Shakes his head just a little bit. It was close. And it's 2-0 from Vasquez. Infield back to kind of straightaway depth, edging towards double play formation for the Raptors. 2-0 is hit hard through the 6th hole. It lands in shallow left. It's a 1-out base hit for Shanks, his first hit of the contest, and there are runners in first and second here in the 5th inning. Blake Dickman to the plate, batting 8th in this lineup. Has an RBI and a single on different at-bats. An RBI ground out and a single in the second when he was thrown out at first later that inning on a pickoff from the catcher. Dickman, the first baseman today, has gone 3 for 7 this season. All at-bats against the Raptors this year for Dickman out of UC San Diego. 1 out, runners in first and second. 5-run lead for the Raptors. Vasquez looking back to second, out of the stretch, throws, and it's a strike from Cooper. Ahead 0-1 to Blake Dickman, who's from Colorado, but he attended a high school in California. Went to Elk Grove High School. Good baseball players out of there. Nick Madrigal, for example. Unfortunately out for the season, but a great White Sox and former Oregon State Beaver. On the outer corner on the breaking ball at 78 miles an hour. Vasquez works the zone and is ahead 0-2 to Blake Dickman. Transfer from San Joaquin Delta College to the Tritons of UC San Diego. Stands at 6'3", 205 as an RBI opportunity here, but he's behind 0-2. Vasquez throws and skips it also a bit outside, but good pick by Ehrman. And with 1 out, it's now a 1-2 count to Dickman. Runners in first and second who got aboard via a walk and a single. Vasquez got the leadoff man out, so he does have 1 away in the inning. Trying to get Dickman here in the top of the 5th. From the stretch, the 1-2 pitch, again low and away. He continues to go to that outer part of the plate. He doesn't want to give anything inside to Dickman, who's a right-handed batter. Vasquez, a right-handed pitcher. And he's trying to pitch outside, and after all, if Dickman gets a hold of one on the outside part of the plate, most likely you're going to hit that one to center field, the deepest part of the park. Hard to pull a ball in the outside corner. Now he hits one to the pitcher, fielded by Vasquez, who one-hops the second baseman into center field. This will score a run on an error on the pitcher. Had a double play opportunity, but Vasquez kind of short-armed it to second. And that scores the runner from second base. Marenko is hit right to Vasquez, and I don't know how he kept that ball in his glove. It looked like it hit him in the gut. And I don't know if it hit his body and then dropped into his glove or if he just fielded it cleanly right off the bat. But it was a ground ball to the pitcher, turned and threw to second, and he skipped it in front of second base, through the infield into center. And an error on the pitcher scores an unearned run. Alex Shanks got around to third on the play. Dickman aboard. Runners on the corners, and a first pitch ball to Spencer Marenko, whose brother just scored from second. Spencer to the plate, who has struck out both times in his 2 plate appearances. Runners in the corners, 1 out. Vasquez trying to recover here, throws outside. He's behind 2-0. Had a good pitch to induce the ground out, and could have ended the inning on the double play. But now an unearned run, and it's a 7 run ball game for the Pitt. They put up 7. It's a 4-run lead for the Raptors. Hit off the end of the bat, and a swung on strike from Marenko, fouled on the first base side. It's 2-1. Raptors still leading 11-7. Top of the 5th inning. Pippens scoring 1 so far, the first run since the 3rd when they put up 5 runs. Vasquez comes set with runners on the corners. The 2-1 pitch from Cooper, fastball just above the zone. It's 3-1. The top of the order at the ready. Holder, Myers, Lajoie, the next 3 batters up after Spencer Marenko. 3-1 pitch from Vasquez is a fastball called a strike, and it'll be a payoff pitch upcoming from Vasquez with 1 out, runners in the corners. Last time Marenko struck out looking when his brother was standing at third base. This time Mason has already scored in the inning, so he doesn't have to worry about that, but he has a different runner at third. That's Alex Shanks. Here's the payoff pitch. It's high, and the bases are loaded with 1 out. 6-pitch walk, and bases are juiced, 1 away. There's nobody throwing in the Raptors bullpen right now, but we will get a mound visit from Daniel Barato, pitching coach for the Raptors. There's still only 1 out in the inning. It started with a ground out, then a walk, a single, a ground ball to the pitcher where he threw it into center field, and then a walk. The Raptors have not given up many walks today. In fact, the 2 walks this inning have been just the 2nd and 3rd of the ball game for Ridgefield, which a team that leads the league in walks surrendered, but today has been much better. In fact, this whole series, Ridgefield has done better, issuing fewer walks this series than they have given up, previously. They are at 99 on the season now. Taylor Holder to the plate, leadoff man this ball game, who is 1 for 2 in the contest. He walked, singled, scored twice, has struck out to lead off the 4th inning. He finally comes to the plate, not leading off an inning, and how about this? Bases loaded, 1 out. So about as different of a situation as you can get from a leadoff chance. First pitch from Vasquez is a called strike, just nicked the black on the outer corner to Holder. Playing his 3rd game in a Pippens uniform. They've all been against Ridgefield. Got his first 3 hits yesterday, including a home run. 2-run shot yesterday to right center field. Here's the 0-1 pitch. Off speed, hit off the hands, and fouled back to Taylor. Vasquez going inside on that one. He rarely has been pitching inside to the right-handed hitters. But Holder did go opposite field for the home run yesterday. And the hardest place to hit a home run is to left field. So if he does go inside and Holder yanks one to left, it's a hard spot to get a home run. But there are 3 runners on base. Even a single would do a lot of damage. 4-run lead for the Raptors just outside on the 0-2. Vasquez took an extra look towards home plate. Now catches the return from Urban. Returns to the rubber. Still ahead, 1-2. Bases loaded. 1 out. Top of the 5th. Raptors 11, Pippens 7 in the contest. Here's the 1-2 from Vasquez. Fouled back from Holder. Stays a 1-2 count. Chaz Myers on deck. He has gotten on base all 3 times. 2 for 2 in the contest. Pair of singles and a hit by pitch. Not to mention Lajoie, who is 2 for 3 with a 3-run home run. Top of the order doing well for Yakima Valley today. They've scored 7 runs, but they've still been outpaced by the Raptors. 11 runs today for Ridgefield. Another 1-2 pitch. Again hit hard and foul. All the way down the right field line into the grass. And we will see the 6th pitch of this at-bat with the bases juiced. Yakima Valley straining 2 runners in the first. Straining 1 in the 3rd and 4th. Got the bases loaded and 1 out here in the 5th inning. 4-run lead for Ridgefield. Another 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled, this time to the 3rd base side. So on 3 consecutive pitches, Holder fouls pitches off to 3 different parts of the ballpark. Straight back, right field, and to the netting on the 3rd base side. Taylor had a U of O. 4 RBIs yesterday for the Corvallis, Oregon native. Right-handed batter against right-handed pitcher. Medium-sized leadoffs all the way around. He waits on the breaking ball, hits it to third. Darcy fields, touches on third, and now throws wide of first base. This will score 2 runs on the play, maybe 3. Coming around from first, and the throw home holds the runner at third. 2-run score on the play. Darcy got the put out, or 1-run scores on the play, excuse me. There was a put out at third, so the runner at third scored. The runner at second was put out. The runner at first got around to third, and Holder, the batter runner, is at first. So it is a fielder's choice and an error by the third baseman, Darcy. Put out at third base. That's the second out of the inning. And it scores Alex Shanks. Dickman was put out at third. Marenko is now at third base. And Chaz Myers, the batter. 2 outs in the inning. Runners on the corners. First pitch swinging and first pitch missing by Myers. It was 2 for 2 with a run scored. Pair of singles, but no RBIs yet on the contest. And Vasquez trying to keep it that way. Nearly had the double play to end the inning. Darcy stepped on third for the force out, threw across to first, but threw wide of first. Here's the 0-1 pitch, hit foul into the netting, and Vasquez quickly ahead 0-2. Nice snag by Lajoie in the on-deck circle, and trying to put the ball in his pocket. Doesn't seem to fit there. But now he does get it into the back pocket. 0-2's the count, 2 outs, runners on the corners. It's 11-8 now, Ridgefield leading. Top of the 5th. Vasquez out of the stretch, the 0-2. Hit to right field. Caden Connor has a play, backing up, and it's over his glove to the fence. This will score 1, maybe 2. Connor's first step was in, and then it got over him. Now the cutoff to the second baseman bounces off his glove, but the runner will hold. It's an RBI double for Taylor Holder. And it went right over Caden Connor. It's tough to see in right field looking into the sun. And it's tough to track those fly balls. And it was well hit by Myers, and it just continued to carry. The wind helped it a little bit. And Myers with the RBI double scores Marenko from third. Taylor Holder now 90 feet away from scoring. It's a 2-run ball game. And Vasquez will get a mound visit. There is a thrower warming up in the pen. And this will do it for Cooper Vasquez. A crazy inning here in the 5th. Twice there have been near double plays that could have ended it. Vasquez committed an error earlier, then Darcy committed an error from third. But still a good outing from Cooper. He gets a nice round of applause from the fans. And he did pitch well and worked a gritty inning. It'll be Eli Schubert coming in here in the 5th to try to limit the damage. Yakima Valley scoring 3 runs here in the 5th, but it's still a 2-run advantage for the Raptors. It is a double for Chaz Myers. Taylor Holder at third, so runners in scoring position for those two. Tying run at second as Eli Schubert comes in. Eli making his 4th appearance on the season. He's gone 8 1/3 innings. Given up 5 hits, 12 strikeouts to 1 walk. Started out with a great performance 2 weeks ago against Portland. Went 5 2/3 innings when Ridgefield really needed a long outing in relief for a game that went to the 13th. And he pitched all the way through the 12th as the Raptors got the walk-off win that game. And he gave up just 1 hit in 5 2/3 innings. Last couple appearances, he's gone less than 2 innings and gave up 1 earned run in each. So he's got an ERA of 2.16. He's a transfer from Lower Columbia College, now at Lewis Clark State College. He's 6'1", 170. Eli, who also played for the Ridgefield Raptors in 2019, made 16 appearances that season, and making his 4th of this year. He's a right-hander, got a really good slider, a heavy fastball as well, 4-seamer, slider, change-up, and a curveball that he'll throw occasionally. He'll inherit runners in second and third, 2 outs, 2-run lead for the Raptors, top of the 5th. Vasquez ends his day with 1 2/3 innings. He's responsible for the runners in second and third. Finishes having given up 3 hits, 3 runs, 1 earned, 2 walks, 2 strikeouts. Willie Lajoie to the plate with a 3-run home run earlier today. He's got 2 runners aboard. First pitch from Schubert is a called strike from Eli. He's ahead 0-1. 2 outs, runners in second and third now for the Pippins. Got the tying run in scoring position at second base. Here's the 0-1 slider, hit high and foul on the first base side. And Schubert quickly ahead 0-2, throwing 2 different pitches on the first 2 offerings. He's got 4 different ones to work with. A lot of times on 0-2, he'll go to the curveball and try to bounce it right behind home plate and get batters to chase. Let's see if he goes to the curveball on the 0-2. No, he goes to the fastball. It's grounded to short. Peck waiting on it. Throws to first and in time. And the Raptors strand runners on second and third. Eli Schubert comes in and does his job. It's a ground out, 6-3. The Pippins bring up 8 batters in the inning. On an elongated 5th inning, they score 3. The Raptors maintain a lead. It's down to a 2-run cushion as we head to the bottom of the 5th. It's the Raptors 11 and the Pippins 9.
The win-win value lineup from Buffalo Wild Wings gets you more for less. With buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. It's like finding extra fries at the bottom of your bag. But they're boneless wings, and there's twice as many of them. What is this sorcery? It's Boneless Thursdays at B-Dubs. Available for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. BOGO of equal value at participating locations. Not valid with other offers. Size exclusions apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout limited time. Delivery offer valid on Buffalo Wild Wings website and app subject to availability. Fees may apply, plus taxes.
The Ridgefield Raptors are back, where the entire family can watch top-level college baseball players live at the Rourke. Now, kids 12 and under get in free with a paid adult for all Sunday afternoon Raptors games. Enjoy local Southwest Washington baseball with the whole family this summer. Sunday games are at 105 and are presented by Peace Health and the Columbian. Come cheer on your Ridgefield Raptors all season long. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
Well, new pitcher for the Yakima Valley Pippins coming in is Dylan Mills, who is wearing number 17, the same jersey number that Kenny Johnson wore yesterday in his start, but Ben Wills. Ben Wills comes in, and he will come in relief for the Pippins here in the bottom of the 5th inning. Yakima Valley scoring 3 runs to cancel out the 3 that Ridgefield scored the previous half inning. So Ridgefield, having scored 8 runs combined between the second and third innings, took a 2-run lead, scored 3, gave up 3. It's back to a 2-run cushion. And so we head to the bottom of the 5th inning. Ben Wills making his first appearance in a Pippins uniform this season. And he'll face in the bottom of the 5th inning Kobe Morales, who is the only player to not come to the plate last inning. Ridgefield had 8 batters come to the plate in the second, 9 in the third, 8 in the fourth. So 25 batters the last 3 innings. And there's a reason, I have a feeling this game is going to last a bit longer than 3 hours today. We're already past the 2-hour mark, 2 hours and 8 minutes, and we are at the halfway mark. Halfway through the 4th inning. Kobe Morales steps in to lead off the bottom of the 5th. Will's a right-handed pitcher. Throws from a 3/4 arm slot and misses on the first offering to Morales, who's still looking for his first hit. Started a new hit streak yesterday. Had a 12-game hit streak snapped Tuesday. His only hitless game in the West Coast League. Swings and hits one foul and into the body of the catcher, Sam Olson. Then Morales had a great game yesterday. 3-run home run, one of his 3 hits in the contest. Morales 0 for 3 today, however. And he's got a 1-1 count as he leads off the bottom of the 5th, requests time, and steps out. The score is 11-9 here in the bottom of the 5th. Ridgefield with 12 hits, Yakima Valley 11. First 2 games, it was one of the 2 teams getting hot offensively. Today, it's both. And 20 runs scored in this contest already. 1-1 pitch from Ben Wills. The righty out of the windup, throws and fouls Straight back off the bat of Kobe Morales out of Cypress College, hitting .368 on the year. 6 doubles, which was tied for the league lead, but his own teammate Caden Connor has pulled away from him with a double yesterday and a double today to go back in front in the West Coast League. 1-2 pitch hammered to right field, but it is right at Alex Shanks. And the right fielder makes the catch a step in from where he started on a rope from Kobe Morales, but caught by Shanks and one away here in the 5th inning. Will Chambers to the plate. He scored last inning on a hit by pitch. Got a board on a hit by pitch and later scored on Micah McDowell's RBI. Chambers to the plate, 1 out, nobody on. Bottom of the 5th inning. Ridgefield has scored all 11 runs in the last 3 innings. Chambers on a breaking ball, hits it to left field, and it lands just in the outfield grass for a single. Will gets aboard for his first base hit of the ball game. He's only been hitless once in 14 West Coast League games. And you can now make it once in 15 games, as he is now 1 for 3 on the day with 1 run scored, and he'll be at first, hoping to get a second run. We continue in the bottom of the 5th with Cole Ehrman coming to the plate. A double and a single on the day, 3 runs scored. He also reached on an error. Will Chambers at first, 1 out. Wills throws out of the stretch, hit to left field on a rope, and it drops right in front of Taylor Holder. Had a chance to lay out for that ball, and he elects to play it safe. And it would have been a tough play, and he decides to lay up, and it's a single on the first pitch that Cole Ehrman sees. He is 3 for 4 in the ball game. He's reached all 4 times. Will Chambers to second base. That is the 14th hit of the contest. Ridgefield's season high is 22, and they are on pace to get there. Still a lot of work, but hey, we're halfway through. 5th time at the plate. Cody Darcy to the plate. 2 singles on the ball game. Darcy with runners in first and second. First pitch swinging, and it hits the face of Sam Olson. The catcher has the mask come halfway around and ends up over his left ear. He seems to be okay, just stands up and is ready to go. Cody Darcy transferring, signed to Nichols State for the upcoming year. Hitting .211 on the year, and that'll continue to increase. He's 2 for 3, a run scored, pair of singles. Runners in first and second here, 1 out. Raptors leading 11-9. The 0-1 pitch from Wills, breaking ball, and it stays upstairs. 1-1 the count to Cody. Yesterday went 2 for 4, a double and a 2-run home run in his first game of the series. So between today and yesterday, he's a triple away from the cycle. Runners in first and second. The 1-1 pitch from Wills, breaking ball. This one he waits on and hits it way high, not too deep into center field. Williamson takes a few steps, and Noah makes the grab in center field, 2 away. Flyouts bookending this inning around a pair of singles. 2 on, 2 out. McDowell to the plate, who has reached each time. Single, single, and then RBI fielder's choice. 2 RBIs in the contest. He came in 0 for 4 in West Coast League play without any runs scored, and he has scored in all 3 innings that he's had a plate appearance. He's at the plate, left-handed batter against right-handed pitcher. 2 runners aboard, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th, a slider hangs way outside from Wills. Will Chambers got aboard on a single. Cole Ehrman got him into scoring position. McDowell at the plate, the starting center fielder today out of Oregon State. The 1-0 pitch to McDowell is a strike to Micah, 1-1. McDowell plays for Oregon State. The catcher is from U of O. The left fielder's from U of O, and they're rivals. And although he plays for Oregon State, which is in Corvallis, Taylor Holder is from Corvallis, but plays for U of O. So he went from the town Oregon State's in to U of O, and he's the left fielder. Or McDowell's got some opposite field opportunities. 1-1 pitch hit towards left field, and it lands in for a single. Holder fields, and the runners will stop. 90 feet advancements for each. Will Chambers gets to third. Bases are loaded. An Oregon State player hits a single to a U of O fielder. And bases are loaded for the Raptors. McDowell on his 3rd single of the contest. And Tanner Jocks to the plate, who has walked 3 times today. First 3 times he came to the plate, there were 2 runners aboard. Now he's got the bases loaded, so a walk would score a run here. Raptors already leading 11-9. We're in the bottom of the 5th. 2 outs. First pitch to Jocks is outside, ball 1. Tanner got behind in the count last time, ended up drawing a walk nonetheless. He scored in the 2nd and 3rd inning, got stranded at third base last inning. Ridgefield still scored 3 runs that frame. They lead at 11-9. Here's the 1-0 pitch from Wills. It is just inside, ball 2 to Tanner Jocks. Out of Linfield, who came in with 6 walks on the season, has played in every game this year for Ridgefield, which is 9-5 on the season. So a disproportionately high number of walks for the Vancouver native. 2-0 is the count, bases juiced. Bottom of the 5th, Wills throws, and that one is a called strike to Tanner. Right-handed batter against right-handed pitcher. Biggest hole in the outfield is to right center and down the right field line, but the outfield playing fairly straight up, as is the infield, playing fairly deep, in fact, in the infield. Middle infielders on the cut of the grass behind the dirt. Corner infielders also well behind the bag, including LeJoie, who's playing way off the bag, so he'll have to move, or excuse me, Dickman, who would have to sprint a good ways to get to the bag if Jocks hits a ground ball. Sam Olson goes out to discuss matters with Ben Wills. And after that quick conversation, they're back set, bases loaded, 2 balls, 1 strike, 2 outs. Bottom of the 5th. Ridgefield has not scored yet in this inning. They've scored in the last 3 innings, a combined 11 runs. Here's the 2-1. It ends up inside, 3-1 at 81 miles an hour. And Tanner Jocks 1 ball away from getting his 4th walk of the ball game, and this one would give an RBI. He's hitting .302 on the year with 11 runs batted in. 3 balls, 1 strike. Still out of the stretch comes Wills. Bases loaded, throws and swung on and missed. Tanner Jocks takes his first attempt of the plate appearance. And it's a full count, bases loaded, 2 outs situation. 2-run ball game. Raptors leading by a pair in the bottom of the 5th. This is the rubber match of this contest. Yakima Valley's yet to lose a series. Ridgefield finally beat the Pippens for the first time this season last night. Here's the payoff pitch, swung on and towering pop-up on the right field side. Dickman running over. Does he have room to make the catch? And does he make the grab in foul territory? Yes, he does. He had just enough room. And it's a foul out on the first base side to end the inning and strand 3 in the frame. For the first time in 4 innings, Ridgefield does not score a run. They do get 3 base hits in the inning to get up to 14 in the contest, but they strand 3. We head to the 6th here in Ridgefield. It's the Raptors 11 and the Yakima Valley Pippens 9.
The win-win value lineup from Buffalo Wild Wings has bundles of wings and fries so you can get more for less. With individual size bundles starting at just $9.99 and the 40-wing family XL bundle for only $39.99. It doesn't take a degree in chicken economics to know a good deal when it's pecking you in the face. Order wing bundles for takeout or delivery, part of the win-win value lineup at B-Dubs. At participating locations for a limited time only for takeout or delivery through Buffalo Wild Wings app and website. Delivery subject to availability. Fees may apply. Taxes extra.
Ridgefield Main Street thanks you for supporting the Raptors and downtown, the heart of Ridgefield. Spend the moolah you win at the game at downtown shops and restaurants. Upcoming events include Main Street Day, C-Tran Shuttle Downtown Tailgate, and the Friday Night Flicks Outdoor Film Series. We are a nonprofit organization dedicated to preserving the cultural heritage of downtown Ridgefield while advocating for its future. More information at ridgefieldmainstreet.com and find us on Facebook at Ridgefield Main Street. We'll see you downtown, and go Raptors!
Eli Schubert back out to the mound, trying to preserve a 2-run lead for the Ridgefield Raptors. We're into the top of the 6th inning. Noah Williamson to lead off for the Pippens. And Ridgefield happy to see him in a leadoff role with nobody on base. He's had home runs in 3 consecutive contests. Today, however, he has no home runs and no hits. First pitch of the inning, lays to the shortstop, a 2-hopper, diving stab by Peck. Gets up, throws to first, and gets him in time. John Peck flashing the leather. Got up quickly off the turf after diving headfirst for the ground ball and throws accurately to Kobe Morales. And 1 pitch, 1 out for Eli Schubert. Top of the 6th inning, it's the Raptors 11 and the Pippens 9. And Eli Schubert has now induced a pair of ground balls to the shortstop to end the 5th inning and strand runners in scoring position, a pair of them. The tying run was at second base. He came in and his first batter got him to ground out. Now gets the first batter of the 6th inning to ground out, and he'll face Sam Olson, who grounded out to short in his last at-bat. That was off of Cooper Vasquez to open up the 5th inning. First pitch to Olson is a called strike. Eli Schubert out of Lewis Clark State College. Talked with him today about getting married. He and his fiancee Erin set to get hitched next month. He's ahead 0-1 to Sam Olson. 1 out. Goes to the slider that tails away. Good eye from Olson because that looked like it was going to be in the zone as it was starting to come to the plate and then broke away. And it evens the count at 1 apiece. 1 out. Nobody on. Top of the 6th. Ridgefield up by 2. 1-1 pitch is just a bit low. Schubert's got a real tough slider. Not to mention the four-seam, the change, and the curveball that is yet to throw in this relief appearance. 2-1 pitch, back to the slider, and just missed. Must have been high. And it's 3-1 from Eli. He was originally from Eagle, Idaho, went to Eagle High School, and started out at Lower Columbia College. He's behind 3-1 to Sam Olson, the catcher, who swings and hits one high in the infield and may be able to get out of play. Going back as Ehrman might have a chance at it, and he makes the catch. At first, Ehrman kind of took a while to take the mask off. I'm not sure if he realized that ball was playable, and Eli Schubert pointing at it, and Ehrman took the mask off, looked up into the sky, and saw there it is, and he made the catch just inside the netting for out number 2. 2 away, and Eli Schubert has retired the first 3 batters he's faced, including the first 2 of this inning. Mason Marenko to the plate, who's gotten on base every time today. A first pitch strike from Schubert, who's ahead 0-1. A fielder's choice that got him on base, then an RBI single, then a walk, and later a run scored for Mason. One of 3 runners to score last inning. Pippens still trail by 2. Schubert throws a hard fastball that's fouled. 0-2 at 92 miles an hour from Eli. 0-2 is the count for Eli Schubert. Pitched in 2019 and has been really solid this year for the Raptors. Got 2 outs, nobody on, top of the 6th. Eli deals the 0-2 slider that tails just outside of the zone. I don't know how Marenko laid off that one, because that just barely exited the zone right before it crossed home plate on a slider that bent away from the right-handed hitter. 1-2 pitch from Eli Schubert. Goes again to the slider. Front door swung on, missed it. And Schubert gets a 1-2-3 inning, punching out the final batter. And the Pippens are down in order in the 6th. No runs, no hits, no errors, nobody left on. And we head to the bottom of inning number 6. It's the Pippens 9 and the Ridgefield Raptors 11.
C-Tran is your public transit system offering service in Clark County and beyond. Catch local service in Clark County, regional and express service to Portland, and connector service within the city limits of Camas, LaCenter, and Ridgefield. And if you don't have cash, no problem. C-Tran now accepts digital payments with Hop FastPass. So hit a home run and leave the driving to us. Visit c-tran.com for more information. C-Tran, our community, our promise.
Baseball is back, and Peace Health is excited to once again sponsor the Ridgefield Raptors as they vie for the West Coast League title. Raptors games make a great family outing. Bring the whole crew to the ballpark to enjoy a safe, fun outdoor event featuring the thrills of Raptors baseball. As the largest health provider in Clark County, Peace Health is ready to step up to the plate and keep your family in the game, whether it's a routine appointment or specialty emergency care. Peace Health and the Ridgefield Raptors, 2 great teams.
Through 5.5 innings here at the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex, with the sun preparing itself to set on a beautiful skyline here in Ridgefield with orange hues out facing right field, out the left of the press box here, and still blue skies above us. It's the Ridgefield Raptors 11 and the Yakima Valley Pippens 9 in a high-scoring affair that's seen 25 hits. And helping out that mark is Caden Connor, who has a 3 RBI double and an RBI single on the contest. He's 2 for 3, and he will lead off this inning against Ben Wills. Comes back to the mound for his second inning for the Pippens. Caden Connor to the plate, Cal State Fullerton product, left-handed hitter. With the outfield playing very deep towards Caden, infield straight up and also a bit deep. First pitch to Caden, bends in for a called ball. Ben Wills out of George Fox University, originally from Montesano, Washington. 2020 high school graduate. And a freshman at George Fox. The 1-0 pitch showing bunt. Caden pulls back and a good decision. It was a ball 2-0 to Caden, who's bunted a few times, has one bunt single on the year. Caden already has a double earlier today. He's ahead 2-0 from Ben Wills. Out of the windup throw, swung on and hammered to right field, going over his shanks, and he reaches up to make the catch at the warning track on a line drive that never really got that far off the ground and just screamed its way to right field, and Shanks kind of stabbed at it in right field and made the catch to record out number 1 in the 6th. Nobody on base for John Peck, who has a 2 RBI single in his most recent at-bat, and the at-bat before that. 4 RBIs, 2 singles. He's 2 for 4 in the contest at Pepperdine University. He's hitting .309 on the year. Has now put together a 7-game hit streak, including today. Breaking ball is a strike from Ben Wills. Right-handed pitcher to the righty of John Peck, who's got 6 doubles on the year. Came in 1 behind Caden Connor, who's added to his league lead. 1 out for Peck, who hits 1 foul. It's 11-9. The Raptors leading. Bottom of the 6th. Ridgefield wins in the last 5 games for the Raptors. Yakima Valley 6 wins in the last 7 games for the Pippens, but that 1 loss was last night. A blowout at the hands of the Raptors. 0-2 count from Ben Wills. Out of the windup comes the George Fox Bruin. Off speed, that drops low. 1-2 to John Peck. Yesterday went 3 for 3. A run, an RBI, a walk. Today 2 for 4. Here's the 1-2 pitch, and it's just high. 2-2 to John. These games where he had 3 hits in those contests. 1 more base hit would give him another 3-hit performance. 2-2 is the count from Wills. Deals in, it's hit high and foul. Gets under it and curls it to the baseball field off of the right field portion here at the Rourke. Back at home next week, but not this weekend. Again, the game time's pushed back against the Portland Pickles. 7:05 tomorrow, 8 o'clock Saturday, 7:30 on Sunday to avoid the 111-degree heat this weekend. 2-2 pitch from Ben Wills with nobody on base and 1 out. Breaking ball is high. It's a full count for John Peck now, the second batter of this inning. Nobody on base. Raptors having scored 11 of the 20 runs in this game. 11-9 is the score. There have been 25 hits, 14 of them by the Raptors. A lot of offense today. Here's the payoff pitch. Peck lines it to third base, gets under the glove of a diving Marenko into left field, and John Peck has his 3rd 3-hit game in the last 7 contests. And he has 3 singles on the day. He's on first with 1 out. Reese Hernandez to the plate with 1 single on his day. An RBI back in the 2nd. He's 1 for 4. That's the other part of high-scoring games is you get a lot of at-bats. This is his 5th at-bat, and we're only in the 6th inning. Runner on first, 1 out. Wills deals, and it's just on the outside corner, barely. And the throw goes over the pitcher, and for the 2nd time today, Spencer Marenko fields an errant throw from the catcher. And good thing Marenko both times was playing not out of position, but closer to the second base bag. There were runners on both times. They're in double play depth right now. Had he not been in double play depth, that ball might have gotten to the outfield. 0-1 pitch is low. Evens the count at 1 apiece. 1 out, runner on first. 2-run lead for the Raptors. Bottom of the 6th. Ridgefield 1 game behind the division lead. Corvallis on a 3-game winning streak. They're 10-4 on the year. Ridgefield 9-5. 1-1 pitch. Breaking ball is inside. 2-1 to Reese. Right now, Corvallis leading the Portland Pickles 3-2, trying to sweep that series. They've been close games. A comeback win yesterday for the Knights. The Raptors will take on the Pickles starting tomorrow. Wenatchee leading Cowlitz 4-0 in the ninth. Here's the 2-1 pitch, swung on and hit high, tailing on the third base side, and will get out of play. Onto the netting here in the Rourke. Bend and Bellingham knotted up at 6 runs apiece in the 8th inning in Bellingham. This is the highest scoring game around the league tonight. In fact, all the other 3 games combined have only 1 run scored more than this game, and they're all ahead of this game and where they're at. 2-2 pitch is swung on and again hit foul, and this one will tail into the wind but still get out of play. Wind blowing to right field, that one getting out on the left field side. Reese Hernandez still with a 2-2 count, 1 out, runner on first. Ridgefield leading 11-9 in this contest. The top offensive team in the league. They're averaging just under 8 runs a game, and that will certainly get above 8 runs per contest. Leading the league in that category. 2-2 pitch on the outer corner and a strikeout looking of Reese Hernandez. It's just the 4th strikeout that the Raptors have suffered today, but it is the 2nd out of this inning, and it brings up Kobe Morales with a pair of flyouts today, plus a ground out and a strikeout. He comes in with hits in his 13 of the last 14 games. Swings at the first pitch and fouls it back. He's one of only 2 players in the lineup who have not gotten a hit today, and Tanner Jock's the other one, and he's walked 3 times. So Morales trying to get on the board. He's over 4, but he's got a runner at first. And he's hit the ball well, 2 flyouts, but just hasn't found the green grass yet. A visit from catcher and pitcher as Sam Olson talks with Ben Wills. There are 2 outs, an 0-1 count offensively, but Eli is a pretty trustworthy pitcher, but Ridgefield trying to give some insurance here. A little bit of activity in the Pippens bullpen. Nobody throwing for Ridgefield right now. Likely Schubert will return to the mound when we go to the top of the 7th. Right now, bottom of the 6th, 2 outs, runner on first. Morales, left-handed batter, will face an 0-1 pitch. Slider hit to right field, and the second baseman makes the catch about 5 yards into the outfield grass. He was lined up deep, and the second baseman with the shift. Marenko makes the catch, and Morales is retired on the line out to end the inning. 1 hit, 1 left on, and no run score, no errors. And that ends the 6th inning. It's the Raptors 11 and the Yakima Valley Pippens 9.
Join the Ridgefield Raptors for warm sunshine, great food, and exciting top-level college baseball at the Rourke. Bring your family, friends, neighbors, and coworkers for a relaxing night outdoors this season. Your group can welcome us on the Les Schwab left field platform, the Leonard Holmes and Dick Hanna grass berms, or the First Centennial and Wellhaven Pet Health picnic areas. There's nothing like a Ridgefield Raptors summer baseball game. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
Can't remember the last time you had a tall, ice-cold draft beer? Jog your memory at Buffalo Wild Wings for just $3. Stop by B-Dubs now and get Bud Light poured into a tall 22-ounce glass, all for just $3. Remind your mouth what it's been missing. Buffalo Wild Wings. Roar! Available at participating locations for a limited time. Dine-in only. Prices may vary. Please drink responsibly. Availability of dine-in varies by location.
Well, a torrid pace offensively has calmed down a little bit, although it's still an absurdly high-scoring game. 20 runs, 26 hits in this contest. It's a close game. 11-9 is the score. Ridgefield on top. We head to the top of the 7th inning. Eli Schubert on the mound to face Alex Shanks. And the first pitch of the 7th inning is called a strike to Alex, who is 1 for 3 in the contest, a single and a run scored. Eli Schubert comes in for his 3rd inning of work. He got the final out of the 5th and a scoreless 6th. He throws a ball to even up the count at 1 apiece. Eli inherited 2 runners in scoring position in the 5th, 2 outs, got that final batter out, then had a 1-2-3 inning in the 6th. The 1-1 pitch is swung on and hit foul off the bat of Alex Shanks out of Gonzaga University. Eli Schubert ahead 1-2, bases empty, top of the 7th, just getting underway, with the Raptors ahead 11-9 in this contest. Final game of the series, that's knotted up at a game apiece. 1-2 pitch from Eli, slider, got him swinging, and Eli has struck out 2 in a row. He's retired all 5 batters he has faced. There is 1 out in the 7th inning. And yep, that is the 7th strikeout of the ball game. Tacos for everybody. Thanks to Taco Bell, and coupons for tacos available to all fans in the ballpark. Got to be here for that. The ultimate you got to be there moment. Come get a taco as long as the Ridgefield pitchers record 7 strikeouts in a game, which Eli Schubert just reached that benchmark, and now he'll face Blake Dickman. Blake takes a strike on a swings and misses it for a strike. He has a single, an RBI ground out, and reached on an error in the 5th inning. When the Pippens scored 3, Eli Schubert came in to lock the door to close it out. 0-1 pitch, tails outside. 1-1 for Eli, who pitched in 2019. At different times, based on the school he's played for, sometimes his last name gets spelled incorrectly, which he's aware of. He's seen it, and he knows and informed correctly how it's spelled, which Ridgefield gets it right, S-H-U-B-E-R-T. That one just misses on the 1-1. There's 1 out, nobody on. He's behind 2-1 to Blake Dickman. It's Schubert, but sometimes a C is erroneously inserted. S-C-H, that's not correct. 2-1 pitch is fouled. 2-2 on the 90-mile-an-hour throw from Schubert. It's German, and his family used to spell it with a C, but a long time ago it got dropped, and now it's just S-H-U-B-E-R-T, according to Eli, who has faced 5 batters. He's got all of them out. He's from Eagle, Idaho. And trying to get Dickman out as well. 2-2 pitch, hit down the left field line, and it lands fair. This might go for extra bases as Hernandez tracks it down in the corner. Dickman rounding first. He'll head to second. A stand-up 1-out double for Blake Dickman. And a tying run will come to the plate for the Pippens here in the 7th. First hit of the ball game allowed by Eli Schubert. 12th hit of the contest for Yakima Valley. And for the 2 teams in this game who are leading the league in offense, in runs scored, hits, doubles, RBIs, and slugging percentage, it is appropriate that Ridgefield has a narrow lead in runs and hits. 11-9 is the score. Runner on second, 1 out. First pitch swinging and fouled back for Marenko. Spencer at the plate with a run scored today, a walk and 2 strikeouts. So Spencer with 1 out and a runner on second. Pink clouds over the batter's eye in straightaway center field. 0-1 pitch is a called strike from Eli. Top of the order coming up after this with Taylor Holder on deck. The sun just set out to the left of us, and the skyline is majestic here. 0-2 pitch, slider just high. Ball 1. 1 out, runner on second, a 2-run cushion for the Raptors. Tying run at the plate, top of the 7th. Eli struck out Mason Marenko earlier in his appearance. Now to Spencer, and he goes with the slider. Front door got him looking, and he has struck out both Marenkos here in this relief appearance. 1 swinging and 1 looking, and he's got 2 outs now as we head to the top half of the lineup for the Pippens. Taylor Holder, who's had a nice series. Got a second game played of the season on Tuesday. Went 3 for 5 with a home run. And gets his second start of the series. Has a single. And 2 runs scored on the ball game. He's got a runner on second. He's the tying run. First pitch hit high and foul. Third strikeout of the appearance for Eli Schubert. On the 6 batters he has faced. 1 hit so far. 2 innings of work for Eli. And Taylor Holder to the plate, or 7 batters faced, I should say. 0-1 pitch is swung on and missed. He jammed him, and it was right in on the hands, and he didn't get a piece of it either. Probably glad he wouldn't have, because I don't think he would have gotten great contact And now Schubert ahead 0-2 with 2 outs. Runner on second. The Pippins one swing away from tying this game up at 11 apiece. Slider bends in, front door slider again, and Schubert strikes out all 3 in the inning. A double along the way, but he strikes out the side. He has 4 punch outs in the relief appearance, and Eli Schubert is handling the Pippins right now. It is time to stretch in Ridgefield. As we head to the bottom of the 7th, it's the Raptors 11 and the Yakima Valley Pippins 9.
A lot has changed in Clark County since C-Tran began service in 1981. We've changed with it. 30 bus routes, 2 bus rapid transit projects, and millions of rides later, C-Tran has grown into an award-winning transit system serving Clark County, including the city limits of Ridgefield. Please join C-Tran in celebrating an amazing 40 years serving you, our community, with activities happening in 2021. Look for details at c-tran.com, and thank you for 40 great years.
The win-win value lineup from Buffalo Wild Wings gets you more for less with buy one, get one free traditional wings every Tuesday. It's like diving for pearls and finding the lost city of Atlantis. And they've got BOGO free wings. Get yours for dine-in, takeout, or delivery on Wing Tuesdays at B-Dubs. BOGO of equal value at participating locations. Not valid with other offers. Size exclusions apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout limited time. Delivery offer valid on Buffalo Wild Wings website and app subject to availability. Fees may apply plus taxes.
Bottom of the 7th inning here at the Ridgefield Outdoor Recreation Complex. It's been a fun series. A lot of runs in this 3-game set between the Pippins and the Raptors. 10 runs for the Pippins game 1, 13 runs for the Raptors game 2. And now both teams igniting the offense today. It's an 11-9 lead for Ridgefield. 15 hits for the Raptors, 12 for the Pippins. And we are on to the bottom of the 7th. Will Chambers coming to the plate. Is 1 for 3 in the contest. Singled in his most recent at-bat. He did score in the 4th after being hit by a pitch. Ben Wills back to the mound for the Pippins, who have not scored the last 2 innings after putting up 9 runs to the first 5. But no runs the last couple. Wills throws the first pitch of the inning. It's way outside, ball 1 to Will Chambers, who drew his hit by pitch earlier and leads the league with 14 walks. Trying to get on base to lead off the 7th here for the Raptors. Takes inside, ball 2 to Will out of College of the Canyons from Valverde, California. A lot of kids running around in the camp. He says he doesn't interact with a lot of kids normally. He's only got 1 sibling, an older sister, so new experience for him today as he takes low, ball 3. 3-0 is the count to the leadoff man. It was a youth camp that the Raptors hosted for all the kids in the Ridgefield, Vancouver area, wherever they may come from, and a lot of drills and games and pickle drills, and Will was messing around with the kids, and they loved him. They just ate it up for Will, who's probably the most gregarious, sociable guy. He checks the count with the umpire. It is 3-0. Checks his swing on the 3-0, and it's called a ball. I could have sworn that was ball 4. He was asking the umpire how many pitches there were. Maybe I miscounted, but I could have sworn that's ball 4. Maybe I'm wrong, but maybe that's the 5th pitch of the at-bat. Now it's 3-0, and it's outside. So it's a walk either way, whether it's 4 or a 5-pitch walk. And Will Chambers is aboard for his league-leading 15th walk on the season. In just the 16th game of the year. Chambers leads off with the base on balls, and Cole Ehrman to the plate. Ehrman with the runner on first and nobody out in the bottom of the 7th, takes outside, and Ben Wills, who has pitched decently so far. Ridgefield has not scored the last 2 innings, but he has thrown 5 straight balls, or 6 if I counted correctly, but we'll call it 5. He's behind 1-0 to Cole, who has singles in his last 2 at-bats. Down the middle, and finally a strike by Wills out of George Fox, and throws a strike to even the count. 1-1, no outs, runner on first. Cole Ehrman is at a fantastic day. A double, a single, another single, 3 runs scored. Got on base on an error. Now hits one to center field, and that'll land for a base hit. And that's a 4-hit day for Cole Ehrman, a season high for Cole. And he is aboard with another single, his third of the day. And how about that for Cole Ehrman, who came in batting .283. He's consistently usually good for 1 or 2 hits. He has actually not even had a 3-hit game this season, so he already had his season high in his 12th game of the summer. Gets 4 hits on the day, and he also reached on an error, so he's gotten aboard 5 times. He's scored thrice and could be in for a 4th time. Advances to second, and Cody Darcy to the plate. Bottom of the 7th, Raptors leading 11-9. A little bit of activity in the Pippens bullpen. The pitch to Darcy, it's called a strike to Cody. 0-1 the count to the third baseman. Got the start at shortstop a few days ago. Started yesterday at third. And had a home run and a double. Today he's got 2 singles. The 0-1 pitch, breaking ball, waits on it and waited a bit too long. Hits it foul on the first base side. And he's behind 0-2 with runners in first and second. Still nobody out in the bottom of the 7th. Darcy at the plate with an 0-2 hole. 2 singles and a flyout in his last at-bat. 2 for 4 in the contest. The 0-2 pitch, breaking ball, and he hits it in a similar spot over the first base netting and into the baseball field over there, where if they didn't have enough baseballs already playing for the kids throwing it around, they've got a couple more to work with. And it stays an 0-2 count to Cody Darcy out of Enum. Raptors already leading by 2. Some insurance runs on the base paths. The Raptors have not scored the last 2 innings. 0-2 pitch, swung on and behind it. He missed it. Or foul tipped it into the glove. It is a strikeout for Darcy, his first of the game. And Micah McDowell to the plate. Micah singled in his 2nd inning plate appearance, his first base hit of the season, his 2nd game played. Then he singled with an RBI the next inning, then another RBI the inning after that on a fielder's choice. He scored all 3 of those innings. Then he singled in the 5th but did not score. So he is 3 for 4, 3-run score, looking for his first extra base hit. But hey, a single will do just fine. And he takes 0-1 the count on a breaking ball for a strike. 1 out, runners on first and second base. A walk and a single started this inning for Will Chambers and Cole Ehrman, respectively. Bottom of the 7th, Ridgefield leading 11-9. Micah McDowell out of Oregon State at the plate. And it's down low, ball 1 from the George Fox Bruin. So a pair of Beaver State collegiate players, Corvallis and Newberg, respectively, for the 2 institutions. McDowell at the plate, the starting center fielder, has a 1-1 count. 1 out from Ben Wills. The righty working from the stretch, throws, and it's in the dirt. 2-1 now from Ben. Was gone 2 1/3 innings. And worked around 5 hits, giving up no runs and 1 walk. So he's let about half the batters he's faced to get aboard. 6 of the 13, but still no runs have scored. But he's got 1 out and runners in first and second. 2-1 pitch, a breaking ball that hangs up high, and it's taken for ball 3. McDowell out of Nova Scotia, coming all the way west to play collegiate summer ball in the West Coast League. Was going to go play in the Cape, but now he's over in the West Coast League and enjoying it here. Here's a 3-1 pitch, fouled on the third base side netting. And it's a full count with runners in first and second, 1 out. Ridgefield is about 2 hours, maybe 2 hours, 15 minutes north of Corvallis, where Micah plays his collegiate ball. He's from Halifax, Nova Scotia, and making a name for himself on the West Coast. Full count. Here's the pitch. It is outside, ball 4, and the bases are loaded for the Raptors. McDowell draws his first walk of the season. Ehrman into scoring position. Chambers to third. And the Raptors already leading by 2, threatening to do some damage here in the 7th with only 1 out. And Tanner Jocks to the plate. In his last plate appearance, had a full count, popped it, but was caught inches inside the netting on the first base side. That was the first time he's been retired in any fashion today. He walked 3 times in a row in 3 straight innings. Finally did not come to the plate in the 6th. And now has gotten at bat again with the bases loaded. And the first pitch is a ball from Ben Wills. Bases loaded, 1 out. Ridgefield up by 2. Bottom of the 7th, rubber match of this series, and what may be tabbed as the biggest game of the season so far for Ridgefield. On a first half race for a playoff berth that might come down to 1 game. The 1-0 pitch to Tanner tails in the zone for a strike, 1-1. Ridgefield 1 game behind Corvallis. The winner of the first half gets an automatic playoff berth. 48 games in the season, so the best team after 24 games in terms of record gets a playoff berth no matter what they do in the second half. 1-1 is the count. Pitch to Tanner, up by the letters, ball 2. Raptors on every branch here in the 7th inning. 1 out. Chambers at third, Ehrman at second, McDowell at first. Tanner Jocks with a .302 average. At the plate, he's ahead 2-1 with 1 out. Here's the pitch, again up by the letters, and it's 3-1. Jocks had his first 2 walks with 2 runners aboard to load the bases. Or actually the first 3 walks. Then he almost walked last time up when the bases were loaded and he popped out. Now he's got a 3-1 count, again with the bases loaded, 1 out. Wills comes set, the righty looks at home plate, throws, and it's a called strike. Full count, bases loaded, 2-1 ball game, Raptors leading, bottom of the 7th. The sun having set is getting darker, the lights turned on, playing under the lights with a game that's already 2 hours and 50 minutes old. Bottom of the 7th. Wills throws the payoff pitch off speed that stays high, and Tanner Jocks has a 4-walk day. It's an RBI base on balls, and on a full count, he puts the Raptors up 12-9. Will Chambers can jog down the line for his second run. Cole Ehrman to third, McDowell into scoring position. It's still bases loaded, 1 out, and the Raptors leading 12-9. We may see a pitching change here as Caden Connor comes to the plate. And indeed, we will see a swap. Ben Wills will come out after 2 1/3 innings, giving up 5 hits, and finally his first run. He will exit responsible for all 3 runners aboard. We will tell you about the new pitcher when we return. It's 12-9. The Raptors on top, bottom of the 7th. Bases loaded for Ridgefield with 1 out, and Caden Connor at the plate when we come back.
This is WSU Vancouver, Southwest Washington's only 4-year research university. Whether in person or via distance delivery, WSU Vancouver offers high-quality education and an employer-respected degree. You'll get a small school feel and the kind of place where you know you matter. Here, you'll get personalized education that brings out the best in you and inspires you to achieve your highest goals. Now what are you waiting for? Apply today.
The Ridgefield Raptors are thrilled to reunite with fans and enjoy summer baseball again. Join us for America's favorite pastime. The Raptors are following state guidelines for spectator events and ask for your patience as we prepare for exciting West Coast League play. Please be courteous to our staff, fans, and players as we celebrate the return of your Ridgefield Raptors this summer. Let's make it a great season at the Rourke. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
New pitcher for the Yakima Valley Pippens. Weston Janevs, 6'2", 180, and a Pomona pitcher, comes from Studio City, California. Janevs comes in for his 3rd appearance of the season. Has only gone 1 1/3 innings. Has yet to give up an earned run. Gave up 3 unearned against Bellingham 2 weeks ago. He has not pitched since then. The 19-year-old comes in giving up 2 hits, 3 walks, 3 strikeouts, and no earned runs. So just not a whole lot of experience yet for the youngster. A right-handed pitcher and a Pomona pitcher. And he comes in with the bases loaded for the Raptors. Bottom of the 7th, Caden Connor at the plate. The last 2 at-bats, Caden has put a dent into it, but both times ended in a flyout. But he's had a productive day. He came to the plate for the first time in the second inning when the bases were loaded, and he laced a ball down the left field line for a bases-clearing double. It was a 3 RBI hit for Caden Connor. He came up to the plate the next inning and singled for another RBI. So he is 2 for 4 with 4 RBIs. It's now 12-9, Ridgefield on top. Bottom of the 7th, Ridgefield already scoring 1 run this inning on an RBI walk by Tanner Jocks. So a Jocks walk gets in a run to give the Raptors a 3-run advantage. And Caden Connor to the plate out of Cal State Fullerton's batting in the 9-hole today. On deck is John Peck, who has base hits in his last 3 trips to the plate, including a pair of 2 RBI singles. So Caden Connor to the plate. Janiv's at the mound, bases juiced, 1 out in the bottom of the 7th. Ridgefield trying to break this thing open. A 3-run lead is good, but the Pippens still have 6 outs to work with, and so you never know how much of a cushion you'll need. Caden Connor trying to add to it. 1 out. Here's the first pitch from Janiv's relief appearance. It's a called strike to Connor, who hops away from the plate and kind of puts his palm up. He kind of points down where he thought that ball was. It is 0-1 to Caden, 1 out, bottom of the 7th. Caden with a double earlier today. It was his second double of the series, had one yesterday. 0-1 is the count to Caden. Bases are juiced, 1 out. Janiv's throws, it swung on, grounded to second base, fielded by Marenko, throws to second. The throw on to first is not in time, and a run scores. A double play that could have ended the inning, but Caden Connor beats it out. And a fielder's choice RBI, his 5th run batted in of the ball game. And coming down the line to score is Cole Ehrman. One Cal State Fullerton hitter bats in another. And Micah McDowell on to third. Tanner Jocks forced out at second. And we go to the top of the order with the Raptors taking a 13-9 lead. Second run of the inning. And John Peck to the plate. 4 RBIs on the day for him. So 9 RBIs between these 2 successive hitters. Caden Connor running from first, and a called strike. Connor gets in without a throw for what is actually his first stolen base of the season. And so 2 runners in scoring position now for the Raptors. John Peck with a single, his last at-bat, and the at-bat before that, and the at-bat before that. He's gotten on board 4 times today. Yet to score, however. Trying to hit some runners in. Grounds one up the middle through the legs of the pitcher. Fielded by the second baseman. Marenko throws a bit low and picked well, and a called out at first. Peck ends the inning on a ground out 4-3. And the Raptors bring up 7 in the inning. They score 2 on the frame on 1 hit. 2 left on. And the Raptors extend the lead a bit. 2 more. Put the Raptors up 13-9. Through 7 complete innings from Ridgefield.
At Clark Public Utilities, we know you depend on electricity every day. And even though our offices remain closed, we're available 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, by phone, online, and email. The past year has brought changes to many in our community, with lost jobs or reduced working hours, disrupted child care, and the challenge of teaching the kids. If you've been financially impacted by the pandemic and can't pay your utility bill, call us or send an email right away. Eligibility for payment assistance has been expanded so more households may qualify. Through it all, we're always here to provide you with safe and reliable service, and we're ready to help. Clark Public Utilities, ranked highest in customer satisfaction among residential mid-size utilities in the West by J.D. Power, 13 years in a row. For J.D. Power 2020 award information, visit jdpower.com/awards. Clark Public Utilities, we're always here.
Eli Schubert continues his relief appearance here for the Ridgefield Raptors. He's been good so far. Stranded 2 runners in scoring position when he came in the 5th. Got a ground out to the first batter he faced that ended the 5th inning. And the Pippens have not scored since then. They had already scored 3 runs that inning, and that brought them within 2. They had the tying run in scoring position. Eli got the ground out, then a 1-2-3 inning in the 6th. Stranded 1 in the 7th. He's on for the 8th. The Raptors lead 13-9. Eli Schubert on the mound, top of the 8th inning. First batter he'll face this inning is Chaz Myers, who swings and hits one behind home plate. 0-1 the count to the University of the Pacific shortstop. Has a single, another single, and a double on the day. He's gotten on board all 4 times. He was only hitting .241 on the year. Had a hit by pitch, then thrown out at the plate in the first inning. But is 3 for 3 since then. 0-1 pitch is a called strike. Eli Schubert nabbing the bottom outside part of the zone. He has struck out 3 in this outing for Ridgefield. Make that 4 strikeouts actually. Got 2 in a row last inning. Struck out the side last inning. 0-2 pitch from Schubert. Slider outside. He's gone more to the slider today than the curveball. He usually is more comfortable with the slider, but he'll throw that curve on 0-2 counts a lot. Try to bounce it right behind home and get the batter to chase, but today he's just gone slider when he wants to mix it up from the fastball, and it's got a great break to it. 1-2 pitch, fastball fouled back. 89 on the radar. Starting out the top of the 8th inning, it's a 4-run advantage for Ridgefield. 13 runs scored today, 13 runs scored yesterday, 1 run scored on Tuesday. So Ridgefield turning it around the last couple of games, 16 hits on the contest. 1-2 pitch, another slider, and he spoils it, reaches out and pokes it up to the right field side of this ballpark. Tomorrow, 7:05 to start from Portland, then 8 o'clock game Saturday, 7:30 on Sunday. So if you already wrote it down in your calendar, double check that you got the right ones because those game times did change. Bases empty, 1-2 pitch from Eli Schubert. Throws a fastball at 90, but misses down. And it's a 2-2 count to the leadoff man of the 8th inning, Chaz Myers. Ridgefield scoring 2 last inning to expand the lead to 4. First time that either team had scored in a couple innings. 13-9 is the score. 2-2 pitch, same spot, same result. It runs the count full at 3-2. Chaz Myers yet to be retired today. He's 3 for 3, a double and 2 singles. He's got a full count as a leadoff man here in the 8th. The payoff is outside, and the first walk of the outing for Eli Schubert. Chaz Myers made him work for it, and Willie LaJoie to the plate. A 3-run home run earlier today. He's 2 for 4, but 0 for 1 against Schubert. Eli got him to ground out with a pair of runners in scoring position in the 5th inning. He was the first batter that Schubert faced, and he has to wait 2 innings before seeing Schubert again. Now he's got a runner on first and nobody out in the 8th. Out of the stretch comes Eli, and it's a called strike. Hasn't had to work from the stretch much today. There hasn't had many runners on base today. Just 1 hit so far for Eli, who's gone 2 1/3. 0-1 pitch, fastball hit foul, and he's quickly ahead 0-2 to Willie. Doesn't strike out very often, but he struck out to end the game yesterday and does have 1 K today. Nick Jennings started this game, went 3 innings, then Vasquez went 1 2/3. Cooper gave way to Eli Schubert. He's been the most effective pitcher so far. 0-2 is the count from Eli. Throws, and it's up high. Good positioning. Didn't get LaJoie to chase, however. And it's ball 1 from Eli. Runner on first, nobody out. 4-run advantage for the Raptors. Eli comes set. Out of the stretch. Slider is upstairs. LaJoie backs away from it. It's 2-2 for the designated hitter. Went from Tustin, California, not far from LA and Irvine area, to Chico State. He's got a 2-2 count from Eli. Out of the stretch, goes back to the fastball at 89 miles an hour and misses away. So he went from 0-2 to 3-2. Still nobody out, runners in first. Eli Schubert peering into Cole Ehrman, gets the signal and throws. It's grounded towards the third base side. High chopper for Darcy. Wants to go to second to Jocks. Makes the put out. Throws behind the first baseman and gets to the right field wall. He did record the out at second. Now the throw to second as LaJoie tried to advance, and they got him at second. So the double play is in effect after all. How about that for a 5-4-3-4 twin killing? Tanner Jocks made the put out and threw under the glove of the first baseman. Morales sprinted back to retrieve the ball. Lajoie tried to sprint down to second, and he was thrown out at second. So both outs in that sequence recorded at second base. And there are 2 outs and nobody on as Noah Williamson comes to the plate. 5-4-3-4. I almost thought Darcy should have just thrown to first on the play as Williamson checks and does not go around. 1-0 is the count. 2 outs, a 4-run lead for the Raptors. It was a high chopper to the third baseman, Darcy. And with Chaz Myers sprinting to second, I wasn't sure if he would get the force out at second. He just barely did. And they end up getting a double play out of it. 1-0 pitch is low, 2-0 from Eli Schubert. That is the first double play of the ball game for the Raptors, and an unconventional one at that. 2-0 pitch to Noah is a breaking ball for a strike. Drops down to 78 miles an hour. 2-1's the count. Maybe the best part for that is that Williamson doesn't have anybody on board. He's on a 3-game home run streak. And so if he had a couple runners on, it'd be much more dangerous. But even a solo shot wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. 2-1 pitch fouled at the plate, and it's 2-2 with 2 outs. It's a 4-run lead for the Raptors. And so Williamson can't do all the damage on one swing. And that's good positioning for the Raptors, because if Williamson gets out here, the batters in the 9th inning would be the 5, 6, 7 hole hitter, so he wouldn't be up again for a long time. 2-2 pitch is hit high and foul. Not that Noah is the only capable hitter in this lineup, but to be fair, he's hitting just under 400 on the year. He's leading the league and 16 runs scored. He's got 3 home runs, leading the team in RBIs, triples, doubles. He's the dangerous one among multiple, but the most dangerous, at least so far. 2-2 pitch from Eli Schubert. Fastball hit to short. On 2 hops, John Peck fields at the letters, throws to first. Gets him in time. Williamson spikes the helmet in frustration. The inning is over. Noah's a great player. Hasn't had the best day today. He's still hitless, but he will have plenty of more good days ahead of him. The Raptors hope it's just not today, and he might not see another plate appearance as that ground out ends the 8th inning. Pippens down to their final 3 outs. They will try to come back from a 4-run deficit plus whatever Ridgefield does this next half inning. We head to the bottom of the 8th. It's the Raptors 13, the Pippens 9.
Warmer weather is here, and what better way to enjoy a summer day than with a trip to the ballpark to watch exciting Ridgefield Raptors baseball. Play ball! Don't miss the action on the diamond as the Ridgefield Raptors battle other Western League rivals for the championship. This safe outdoor event is a perfect outing for you and your friends. Peace Health is a proud sponsor of the Ridgefield Raptors, with a team of medical experts on deck to provide your family the care you need. Treat your family to an exciting night at the ballpark and make it part of your healthy, active summer. Peace Health and Ridgefield Raptors baseball, a great double play.
The Ridgefield Raptors are thrilled to reunite with fans and enjoy summer baseball again. Join us for America's favorite pastime. The Raptors are following state guidelines for spectator events and ask for your patience as we prepare for exciting West Coast League play. Please be courteous to our staff, fans, and players as we celebrate the return of your Ridgefield Raptors this summer. Let's make it a great season at the Rourke. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
Well, on what I would call the biggest game of the year so far for Ridgefield coming in, the Raptors have played well today. And it is a 13-9 ball game. The Raptors have provided the offense, out-hit the Pippens just narrowly. They've gotten enough, and they've not broken this game open. They've not pulled away, but they are leading by 4. Bottom of the 8th inning, Reese Hernandez will lead off this inning against Weston Janavs, coming back out as the relief pitcher, and throws a ball down low to open up this inning. Reese Hernandez with a single on the day. He's 1 for 4. It'll be him, then Kobe Morales and Will Chambers to the plate here in the bottom of the 8th. The 1-0 pitch from Janavs is upstairs, ball 2 to Reese. Bends backwards a little bit to avoid it. Reese Hernandez out of San Diego. Plays for San Jose State. The Spartan becomes a Raptor for the summer and has a 2-0 count to lead off the bottom of the 8th. Takes his first swing, and he'll see another pitch as this one will get out of play into the grass and just barely over the screen down the third base side. Mason Marenko giving it a good run, but no real estate left for Mason. It's 2-1 the count to Reese Hernandez. 16 hits on the ball game for the Raptors. Yesterday, Ridgefield piling up 14, so 30 hits in the last 2 games for the Raptors after just 6 in the first game. 2-1 pitch from Janavs is swung on and hit on the third base side. It is off the glove of the third baseman who can't find it. Marenko had it bounce off his glove, go over his head, and he turned around and couldn't locate the ball. Even if he had, Hernandez was still far enough down the line. He would have been safe on what probably will be ruled E5 on the play. Third error on the contest for the Pippens. Hernandez safe aboard to open up the 8th inning. And Kobe Morales to the plate. Nobody out, 1 on. Ridgefield already up by 4. Janivs comes to the plate to Morales with the first pitch. It's up high, ball 1. 13-9 is the score. Morales still looking for his first hit in the contest, although he's gotten the barrel on the ball several times. The 1-0 pitch to Kobe is inside to the backstop, bounces off the glove of Olsen, and Reese Hernandez can trot down to second for a wild pitch. So Morales at the plate, ahead 2-0 against Weston Janivs. Outfield playing fairly deep to him. Second baseman way in the outfield grass. 2-0 pitch up high. He's ahead 3-0. Last time he hit one to Spencer Marenko, the second baseman, who is a good 5 yards into the outfield grass at second base. So if Morales hits a weak ground ball that way, that'll at least advance the runner, if not get him aboard. He's ahead 3-0, and he could just get to first base on a walk, which is exactly what he does. Way upstairs to Kobe, and it brings up Will Chambers with 2 aboard. Will tied for the league lead in home runs. He's been sitting on 4 for a little while now. He did get his 5th in a non-league game, but in West Coast League play, still attributed with 4. Tied with Cody Darcy. 4 players in the West Coast League have 4 home runs of the year. 2 of them are Raptors, 1 of them at the plate. It's a 13-9 lead for Ridgefield in this contest. Bottom of the 8th inning, nobody out here. Spiked on the first pitch, down low from Janivs. 1-0 is the count from Weston. Reese Hernandez aboard at second. Got on base on an error. Morales walked. And those are the 2 hitters so far in this inning. Will Chambers at the plate with a single, a hit by pitch, and a walk on the day. 1-0 pitch from Janivs, just inside to Will Chambers, who's had to turn away from a couple offerings today, including one where he twisted away from a pitch that hit him in the knee, and he did not get first base awarded on the play. Ruled to have not gotten out of the pitch, or maybe they ruled him to have leaned into it, which he disagreed with, and he ended up striking out in that at-bat. 2-0 pitch down the middle. 2-1 is the count to Will Chambers, batting .370 on the year. He is 1 for 3 with 2 runs scored. He's got runners in first and second, nobody out, and a 4-run lead for the Raptors. Bottom of the 8th. Here comes Janivs, way high. The 81 miles an hour throw from Janivs. And a Pomona pitcher against College of the Canyons switch hitter and Will Chambers. Got a .507 on base percentage, and he has just been lights out this year for the Raptors as the cleanup hitter. 3-1 pitch for Janivs and throws into the dirt, ball 4. And Will Chambers walks for the second straight time. He's the first player to walk 16 times this season. And that puts the bases loaded for the Raptors with Cole Ehrman coming to the plate, who is 4 for 5 on the ball game. He's reached every time, His first 3-hit game of the year, his first 4-hit game of the year. He's got 3 singles and a double, 4 runs scored. He's gotten into scoring position every time today, all 5 times to the plate. The only non-hit was a ground ball that was misplayed by the shortstop. So even when he hits a ground ball, he still gets on base today. It is just Cole Ehrman's day. And he's hit well against Yakima Valley as there's a mound visit right now. 4 hits in the first series against the Pippens, including his first double of the year. And then he gets his second double of the year today, also against Yakima Valley. Didn't play yesterday. He was 0 for 3 on Tuesday. Just his second hitless game of the season in his 12 appearances. And he is far from hitless today. And now he comes up with the bases juice, trying to add on to the 4-run lead. It's bottom of the 8th. Over in Corvallis, the Knights leading 9-2. Weston Janoves on the mound with nobody out, bases loaded. First pitch to Ehrman, some high cheese, and called a strike from Janoves. And it's 0-1 to Cole out of Cal State Fullerton. No runs have scored yet this inning, but the Raptors already leading by 4. Ehrman at the plate with the bases juice. He's got 4 hits, but no RBIs yet. That could change. The 0-1 from Janoves swung on and missed it. And Cole is behind 0-2. Ridgefield already with 13 runs, and we're going to get a pinch runner here in the middle of the at-bat. It's going to be Patrick Stark coming in to replace Will Chambers. Patrick, who has started at third base earlier this series, an incoming freshman at Loyola Marymount. It's an 0-2 count, and with no outs, Chambers exits the game. Will had already scored twice, and his day is over with a 1-for-3 performance with 2 walks, a hit by pitch, a single. And that's it for him. Stark takes over as the runner at first. So Patrick at first, Morales at second, and Reese Hernandez at third. An 0-2 count to Cole Ehrman with nobody out, the bases loaded. 4-run lead for Ridgefield, bottom of the 8th. Here comes Janoves. It is a called strike and a 3-pitch punch out for Janoves. 1 out in the inning. And finally, Cole Ehrman is put out. First time that he has been the victim of an out today. And Cody Darcy to the plate. Cody and Patrick Stark have swapped at third base today. Cody got 2 of the 3 starts. Patrick Stark got 1. And whichever third baseman has been in there, they both played well. Patrick started out the series with a 2-hit performance. 2 of the team's 6 hits that day. Here's the first pitch to Cody Darcy. Swings and misses. Cody had a home run and a double yesterday. And then he has 2 more hits today. So each time the third baseman for the Raptors has had 2 hits. If that trend continues, Cody will have to not get a hit here. But hey, we can break the trend, get a 3-hit performance from the third baseman. Cody behind 0-1 with the bases juiced. And the bases loaded. 0-1, he swings, and it's called a strike. 1-2 hole with 1 out. First 3 batters got aboard via error, walk, and another walk. Then a strikeout. 1 out, bottom of the 8th. Ridgefield just needs to get 3 more outs in the top of the 9th. But some insurance runs in the meantime wouldn't hurt. The 0-2 pitch from Janoves is swung on and missed, and he has struck out 2 in a row after loading the bases. Next up is Micah McDowell, who, similar to Cole Ehrman, had not been retired at all. Ehrman finally got out. McDowell trying to keep that streak alive. He singled, then singled. Then a fielder's choice where he got aboard with an RBI and later scored his 3rd straight run scored. Then he singled in the 5th, and then he walked in the 7th. So McDowell's 3 for 4, 3 runs, 2 RBIs. With 2 outs and the bases loaded. McDowell at the plate, left-handed hitter, takes it outside, ball 1. Advantage batter with the right-handed pitcher Janoves on the mound. 13-9 is the score. Raptors on top, going for their 5th win in 6 games. Trying to win the series and deal the Pippens their first series loss of the season. 1-0 to McDowell, swings behind it. And it is 1-1 to the Oregon State Beaver, playing center field today. Got 20 starts for OSU this spring. Went 0 for 4 Tuesday, but he has flipped the script here today with 3 hits. 1-1 from Janovs upcoming with 2 outs. Here's the throw. It's hit off the hands and blooped towards the third baseman, sprinting in and making a diving attempt but can't get there. Mason Marenko dives in foul territory and just barely can't sprint to that ball. It lands about halfway up the third baseline and a few yards wide of the foul line. It's kind of a little blooper that went about 10-15 yards in the air, or maybe 20 feet, and runs the count to 1-2. 2 outs, bases juiced. Ridgefield already up by 4. Morales in a 1-2 situation. Here's the pitch from Janov. Swings and misses it, and he strikes out the side. He loads the bases and then gets a punch out after a punch out after a punch out. And that is a 0-run inning, all things considered, for Ridgefield. They still lead by 4. No hits on the frame, and they've had 16 already. That is just the second inning where Ridgefield did not get a hit. It was their first inning and their most recent inning, and they've scored plenty of runs. Eli Schubert will come back out. He's already gone 3 1/3. He tries to go for one more inning to close it out. So the Raptors 13, the Pippens 9. We head to the 9th inning.
The win-win value lineup from Buffalo Wild Wings gets you more for less. With buy one, get one free boneless wings every Thursday. It's like finding extra fries at the bottom of your bag. But they're boneless wings, and there's twice as many of them. What is this sorcery? It's Boneless Thursdays at B-Dubs. Available for dine-in, takeout, and delivery. BOGO of equal value at participating locations. Not valid with other offers. Size exclusions apply while supplies last. Limit 1. Delivery and takeout limited time. Delivery offer valid on Buffalo Wild Wings website and app, subject to availability. Fees may apply, plus taxes.
The Ridgefield Raptors are back, where the entire family can watch top-level college baseball players live at the Rourke. Now, kids 12 and under get in free with a paid adult for all Sunday afternoon Raptors games. Enjoy local Southwest Washington baseball with the whole family this summer. Sunday games are at 105 and are presented by Peace Health and the Columbian. Come cheer on your Ridgefield Raptors all season long. Get your tickets now at ridgefieldraptors.com. Go Raptors!
We are on to the 9th inning here in Ridgefield. Final inning, the Raptors' hope of this series is the rubber match. It comes down to this. A 4-run lead for the Raptors. Eli Schubert on the mound. He will face Sam Olson to start it off, who swings and misses the first pitch. 0-1 to the catcher. 13-9 the score. Eli Schubert came in with a 2-run cushion, stranded the tying run at second base. He's gotten 2 more runs of support and gets another swing and a miss of Olson. He's ahead 0-2 to start out the top of the 9th. Schubert has pitched 3 1/3 innings, 1 hit, no runs, 4 strikeouts of the 11 batters he has faced. Sam Olson, Mason Marenko, and Alex Shanks, the scheduled hitters this inning. Out of University of Oregon comes the catcher. Sam Olson hits one to third base. Darcy picks it, throws to first in time, and there's 1 out in the 9th inning. Good pick by Darcy, who short hopped it, trapped it right above the turf, and throws to first to retire the leadoff man here in the 9th, and Mason Marenko to the plate. Goes Oregon, Gonzaga, the 3 hitters in this portion of the lineup for the Pippens. Marenko and Shanks the next 2. If either one of them get aboard, Blake Dickman and Spencer Marenko, the next hitters, were in the bottom half of the lineup. Up high in the first pitch to Marenko. 1-0 with 1 out, top of the 9th inning. 4-run advantage for the Raptors. Center field playing deep, corner outfielders more straight up for the Raptors. 1-0 pitch, swung on and missed the off speed. Marenko evens it up at 1-1. He's had a nice day, a single and a walk. He's 1 for 3 with an RBI. The North Bend, Washington native. 1-1 is the count from Eli. Throws a fastball and foul tipped behind home plate. Puts the count at 1-2 from Eli Schubert. Schubert could perhaps be in position for the win. Vasquez came in for 1 2/3, but he gave up 3 runs, only 1 earned in 1 2/3. So perhaps he'll get the win if Ridgefield holds on. Either way, Ridgefield would be happy with the victory. A slider up high, 2-2 from Eli. Nick Jennings started with 3 innings, gave up 4 earned. So it'll be Vasquez or Schubert. Schubert will get some sort of save. 2-2 pitch from Eli Schubert with one out. Slider swung on, doesn't get it, and Eli's got 5 punch outs in the relief appearance for the Eagle Idaho native. And the Pippens down to their final out. Yakima Valley yet to lose a series this season. They have the best winning percentage in the West Coast League. They are 8-3 on the year. Snapped a 12-game winning streak yesterday, and Ridgefield trying to go for a 2-game win streak over Yakima Valley. Time is called as Schubert. Shanks is the batter out of Gonzaga from Mercer Island, Washington. He has 1 hit on the ball game and 4 at-bats. Schubert throws, and the first pitch a called strike. Schubert has been so good today. Just 1 hit allowed. He's gone 4 innings now. And the best part was the very beginning when he came in, runners in second and third. Tying run in scoring position. 0-1, hit to third base. Darcy short hops it again. Waits on the throw, now fires and gets the out at first. That's the ball game. Eli Schubert goes 4 1/3 innings in an absurdly high-scoring game until Eli comes in and he throws water on the fire to get the final 13 outs of this ball game without allowing a run. Final score here from Ridgefield, it's the Raptors 13 and the Yakima Valley Pippens 9. The Raptors win the series. They improve to 10-5 on the season. They join Corvallis in the 10-win category. Corvallis playing at Portland tonight. Let's take a look at that score. Looks like the Knights pulling away from the Pickles 9-2 in that contest. And they're on the top of the ninth there. So if that score holds, both the top 2 teams in the Southern Division move up a game. Ridgefield would remain 1 game behind the Knights and move ahead of the Portland Pickles, who they will play starting tomorrow. Game times tomorrow, 7:05. Make sure to check the schedule. 7:05, then 8 o'clock on Saturday and 7:30 on Sunday. But again, 7:05 tomorrow for a Friday game in Portland tomorrow. So if you want to go check out that game in person or online right here at RidgefieldRaptors.com, that starts at 7:05 tomorrow. Let's look through the lineup here and give you the final numbers in this contest on a game where Ridgefield had 16 hits and 13 runs. Second consecutive game, they've gotten 13 runs. They rack up 30 hits between the final 2 games of this series, and they win at 13-9. John Peck has 3 hits in today's ball game. The second consecutive game, he's gotten 3 hits. He goes 3 for 6, 4 RBIs. Reese Hernandez 1 for 6 with an RBI. Kobe Morales was hitless in today's ball game. He did draw a walk. Cole Ehrman went 4 for 6, 4 runs. Career high on the summer. 1 for 6 for Cody Darcy with a run. 3 for 5, 3 runs, 2 RBIs. Tanner Jocks had 4 walks in the ball game, including an RBI, 2 runs scored. And Caden Connor, 2 for 5, a bases clearing double in the second inning. He ended up with 3-0 on the year. He's the first Raptors pitcher to 3 wins. Leading pitchers right now around the league. The first player in the West Coast League to earn 3 wins on the season. So congratulations to Eli Schubert. 3-0 on the year for the Lewis Clark State right-hander. The Ridgefield Raptors win at 13-9 to finish out the homestand. They win the series against the Pippens. Yakima Valley finally losing a series here this season. They drop to 8-4 on the year, and now Ridgefield has an identical winning percentage to Yakima Valley, who had the best winning percentage in the league coming in. Ridgefield wins this series and heads to Portland tomorrow, 7:05 at Walker Stadium at Lentz Park. Thanks for joining us. My name's Josh Warden. For Chandler Luderman and everyone else who makes these broadcasts possible, thanks so much for tuning in. Join us tomorrow, just an audio stream tomorrow for all road games, so tune in 7:05 tomorrow for first pitch. Signing off from the Rourke, where the Raptors win at 13-9 and win the series. Thanks so much for tuning in. So long, everybody.